How are people doing today? I just want to make sure that everything is going all right. And we're going to get things situated here before I jump into it. I just want to make sure that everything is fine and dandy. You know? Fine and dandy. Let's see. Let's get this going. How you doing? There's one person that's viewing. I appreciate you for stopping by. Let me just get some things situated real quick. I gotta add a different thumbnail to this video, and then also figure some stuff out. So uh, right now the morning's not really going the best. We're starting to see a little bit of a pullback or a little bit of a jump. What's up? Are you streaming on the other channel? Yes, I'm going to stream on the other channel. I'm just getting the thumbnail and everything situated. So I'll be streaming in a couple minutes on that channel. I just got to change this thumbnail. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I'll just leave it as is. I'm going to start streaming in a little bit on that channel. We got 2 people watching. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. If you can come in and hit the like button, that's always great. I love it. But yeah, we're going to start streaming soon. What can be the title? See the squeeze happen. Thank you. 2 people, 2 likes. That's the way that I like it. I wish that it can go that way the whole entire time. 2 people, 3 likes. I mean, that's amazing. Don't know how that's possible, but I'll take it. When will we see the squeeze happen? That sounds right. Just chatting. Perfect. All right, starting to stream on the other channel. I appreciate you for stopping by. Anybody that stops by, you guys are amazing. I got up to let me see. I'm gonna pop over there so I can see the chart. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by over here. You know that always helps out. I'm trying to grow this channel as well. I've been watching you for a minute. Love the channel. Keep it up. Thank you. That means a lot. It means more than you know. I thought all the interviews I'm on my other channel and you know the Matthew Perry channel and the MP Shorts channel. I was gonna do more on here, but I didn't do any short videos yesterday. But there was a lot of interviews and different videos that I had to record over there, and it seemed like a lot to me. I didn't want to do it, but I had to give my reaction to Trey's interviews. And they were great. They were absolutely great. Let me go live to make sure that. Yeah, if you guys could hit that like button as soon as you get in here, it does help out the channel, helps out with the YouTube algorithm. And I always wanted to push to other people. It's always great. Good morning. Howdy. How are you doing? You got 45 people, 6 likes. Make sure as soon as you come in here, you hit that like button. 3 people in here, 43 people over there. I'm all for it. Let me change we'll keep this open for a little bit. I don't know how many people watched Trey's interview with Adam Aaron and what you took from it. All right, there we go. Good morning. Here we go. Yes, 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 yes. You can see we're starting to take off a little bit. We got a little bit of a bounce here at that $44 mark, but either way, you're creating some good moves with AMC. I'm all for it. What's up? Good morning from Rome, GA. How you doing? Thank you for watching. What's up, dude? It's kind of late over here on the West Coast. Uh, is this big news? No, I mean, if it's late over there, it's early over here. It's literally 5 a.m. So we start in the beginning of the pre-market, and we're gonna go all the way until 10. Bro, yeah, it's 5 over here, so we're gonna go from 5 until 10. That seems to be the best situation to where we can do the pre-market because I can't do the actual market open. I can only do about 30 minutes of the market open, so doing the pre-market is the best case scenario and understanding where we are, where we can get to, what the volume looks like, all of those things. And also just talking about things that are happening, whether it's AMC or any other position as well. It's always great to be able to do some sort of analysis. Um, uh, if we could get out of this $40 range, that would be great. Yes, 100%. Trey's interview was as good as it could be. Adam Aaron talks a lot, but it was fine. Trey killed it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a really, really good interview. Um, I feel like there could have been one question that really didn't pertain to the squeeze, and I said that in my video. Was just like, I want to know how they're going to make their business seem fundamentally, sound, right? Um, if they're going to be up in that $100 price, if they can be, how can they be, the best business that they could be, Yes, you're back. Yep, I'm right here. Uh, It's 4 a.m. here. Okay, so you're what, Central Time? Thanks so much for your help. Yeah, no problem. I bought AMC and had 4K average. Wait, 4K average of 6? Wait, sorry. I had 4K average of 6 when it hit 13. I transferred from Cash App to Webull, but took the wrong advice and was told to sell and buy again from Webull, which took a few days. And the stock, yeah, that's not how that goes. For Webull, they don't do a buy and sell. I'll go back to bed. Uh, I'm usually up. I'm always up at 4:30. I have to start working and getting things situated at 4:30. So I'm. Thank you for stopping by, Lance. Um, but yeah, I think. What was I saying? I was saying something about. Can't remember. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. So for Webull, basically, it doesn't do a buy and sell. It makes it seem that way because they change the price to whatever the new price is, but give you the same amount of shares. So if they gave you advice saying that you should buy and sell, they gave you the wrong advice. That's not how it goes. I transferred it and it was perfectly fine. There was no issue. Well, there was a huge issue, but that was my fault, not their fault. Uh, anyone knows the, anyone know the price overseas? I don't know the price over there, but right now it's at $48. It should be the same because the pre-market is moving. It should be the same at $48.44. So I believe it should be the same because we are. I understand that you can. I think you move different times, maybe 24 hours. I'm not 100% sure, but all I know is that AMC right now is moving in the U.S., so it has to. I would imagine it's the same price. What a treat to get to listen while I get ready for work. That's amazing. Thank you for doing that. Trey going on CNBC at 8 a.m. Really? What is he going on CNBC for? Did he put that on Twitter? I can definitely show you guys. I could change the title as that's happening. Let me see what Twitter says. Trey. Because then we can have another interview, I guess, that we go through. How many interviews does he have? I'm very excited to be able to join, CNBC tomorrow starting at 7 a.m. about AMC, the movement, and what the apes stand for. That is awesome. I can't wait to see that. All right, so I'll schedule that. Just let me know when this is going to happen because sometimes I forget. But yeah, oh, geez. But yeah, sometimes I forget, so just let me know. Oh, there's going to be something that plays. Come on, man. Sorry if you hear drums in the background because Twitch is always weird. It just starts playing without your permission. Play some music. I'm not going to play some music because if I play some music, you'll get demonetized. It's not going to happen. But I appreciate the, you know, what's going on here? There we go. There we are. All right. Let's look at Sons, please. Please check his Twitter. Yeah, I just checked his Twitter. I set up 50%, 40%, and 30% profit stop loss at $27.30 cost average. IDD trends of the last 4 Fridays and 4 days pre and post January 27th peak, and it ain't looking good for today, y'all. Yeah, I mean that could be true. I mean, there's a lot of Fridays that don't go our way. Was there a super chat that I missed? There was a super chat that I missed. Thanks for being a voice of calm yesterday. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for the super chat. And that's what I'm here to do. It's literally just to say realistic things that could happen. What's going on here? Realistic things that could happen, with the stock, and always trying to keep people as calm as possible to let them understand what could happen. We've seen a large drop in the pre-market, and I just wanted to make sure that people know that we're going to see some good movement yesterday. We did see some really volatile movement. I'll tell you what, when this whole squeeze is over, I don't think that it will completely go away, and you'll see a lot of fluctuation in the price. And I'm definitely going to day trade AMC at that point before I buy in for the long haul. So we'll see how that goes. Give me a free hot dog and slushy with a popcorn out. Hey, early morning gang. Yes, yes. I have a confession. What's the confession? Bro, I love the videos. Hopefully we hit $100 today. I hope so. It's just the issues, like someone else said, is that Fridays don't really look the best, but it may change. We've seen some good Fridays, but then we've also seen that same Good Friday get taken away based on maybe people want to sell and don't want to hold over the weekend, or you have the hedge funds shorting it so that we get concerned over the weekend, things like that. Already dropped a like on both channels. Thank you for doing so. I appreciate that a lot. Let's see. Let me bring up this. All right, so we got 303 people in here. Thank you for being here. I will probably close this up somewhere around the 15-minute mark, so maybe like 4 minutes, and just do members only. That's another thing I think that for interviews that Trey should probably do, like some sort of members only thing. If he wants to do it for his regular live streams and keep it open, he could do that. But I think it would be great to be able to have the members. And I understand he's not even looking at the chat at all. I think he asked people not to send super chats, and people specifically went there and sent $20, $30, whatever super chats. It was kind of funny. I'm scared to hold over the weekend. This is a roller coaster. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm down 25K yesterday, but not worried at all. I'm sure you're up as a whole. I understand that seeing those gains go away is very tough. Everybody's seeing, 35,000, 40,000, 50,000, 500,000, however many, however much your gains are. Seeing those gains go away is definitely tough. 100% tough. I went from 13K up to 9K. I finished yesterday down 6K. Uh, did not sell, doubled down, and bought more. That's awesome. It's simple. Buy if you can. If you can't, just hold your shares until it squeezes. Down 25K yesterday, but I'm not worried. So yeah, hopefully we see some good moves today. We're starting to see some action where it's pushing back. I just don't want to see it down, 17%. We're going to see these large swings as it starts to increase, as the price goes up, as it goes to 50, 60, 70, 80, $100. We're going to see those price swings get larger and larger. We shouldn't see as big of price swings as what we see for GME because there's not as many shares, or sorry, there's not as many shares for GME than there is as AMC. So we shouldn't see as big of a price swing because literally one share means so much more to GME than it does for AMC. Do you know what I mean? Because one share is a higher percentage of the overall float than one share over an AMC, if that makes sense. FYI, Germany has AMC at 40, about $48. So yeah, so it's right around the 40 euro, around $48, which is where we're at right now, $48.38. So it should be as the U.S. is live, other countries should be the same price as well. Matt, how many times do you take a picture for your videos? How many times do I take a picture? I actually have a bunch of photos, so I could actually show you if you want. Let me go to here, make sure that. So I actually have a bunch of photos that I don't even need to take pictures for. I just let them sit there. All of these photos here, if I want to talk about Doge or whatever, I have a bunch of different things. Some people don't like some of these thumbnails, but I have them. I have them here. So I just create the thumbnails and then use them in different situations. And then if I can reuse them, then I reuse them. So yeah. But for the MP Shorts channel, I have to take one on the fly, and I just let it sit there. That's cool. We got 7 people over here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We got 381 people over here. If you could hit the like button, it would be amazing. Bro, I do photography. If you ever need something done, let me know. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I can. I probably would need something like that, for like banners and things. So I'll let you know. We need a thumbnail of you looking at Carl. Yeah, I mean, if he would stay still, then yes. I mean, technically, I can like Photoshop him in there, but I don't want to do that. I would like it to be Westchester, PA. Yes, I don't live in Westchester. I graduated from Westchester. Where do you become a member? So if you click in the description, you'll be able to become a member. There's the first link in the description. It's to join, and then also if you do see a join button next to the subscribe button, you can do it that way. Charts will look like it's going to dip today. Yeah, we're seeing negative activity from the after hours market, from the actual open of the pre-market. We've seen a nice dip, from that $49 mark down to about 44, increasing to about 49 again, and then decreasing to about 48. So we closed at 51. I hope that we can see some positive moves there, but you never really know. It's Friday. We're seeing a lot of things that are down, so especially like costs. I mean, this just gives you more opportunities to get in at these lower prices, which is great because yes, you may lose money while you're holding it, but there's certain situations that I will just be, happy with what's going on. I know Zomedica has been increasing. Should I expect it to continue to increase, or should I actually basically sell while I'm up, wait for that to come down, and then buy back in at the low? That's a possibility, but I feel like I'm already at a really low price, so I'm going to stay at 90 cents. I hope that it stays up that point. Yesterday, it had a really good move for Zomedica, and yeah, it got up to $1.06. I could have sold. I was up 800 plus, 800 or $900. Do you use cheat code algo? No, I don't. Thank you for becoming a member, Blue Fly. I bought five more shares at $47, and now I have 45 shares. I believe in our movement and the community. Everything will work out, friends. Yes, absolutely. And yeah, I think it'll be good. I'm gonna basically, I guess, stream his Trey's interview at. I don't know if I can. I probably can. I think I can log into Xfinity. Maybe that's okay. I don't know if it's okay or if this will get demonetized or whatever. Slept through yesterday's dip. Does that make me diamond hands? Yes, it does. It means you physically, didn't care about that dip and you were like, look, I'm tired. I'm sleeping. It'll come back. All right, let me close this up. I said I would close it at 15. I gave you an extra 3 minutes. I'm gonna press an add here and then close this up. If you guys want to become a member, it's easy to do so. All you have to do is it's 99 cents. Are you currently wearing pants? I'm wearing shorts. I think. Yes, I'm wearing shorts. Adidas shorts to be specific. Matt, boot the spam. Well, that's what members only is for. I'm not selling at 150. You're not selling anything at 150. So this is where I talk to people about, and I understand I like the strategies that people have, and I always want to hear every single person's strategy. So like my strategy, you understand that I like selling portions on the way up, smaller portions on the way up, and it doesn't have to be literally at the lowest point, but you can sell portions on the way up just to one, get comfortable with how much you're getting, and two, be able to sell closer and closer to the peak, because the less that you have, the more that you can sell at the peak. So if you have 10 shares, you can easily sell at the peak. You can sell in the after hours market, pre-market. That's probably where it will happen. Thank God, members only, way better. Yeah. Weird ass question. Yeah, it's fine. That's the reason why I do members only. I mean, people put in spam, they just do weird things. I'll take some profit. Where do we go to watch members channel? What? This is the members channel. It's the members only. It's the members only live stream. I just keep it open for a little bit. I bought 5 more shares of 47. Now I have 45 AMC. I believe in our community. Everything will work out, friends. I think we hit 250 plus. Do you 250 plus today, or you mean total? I think we're going higher than 250. If they keep adding shares, then it's possible that we won't. But no, I still think if they added like 500 million more shares, which they're not going to do. Don't quote me on this. They are not going to do that because they have to get approval for it. And they're just trying to right now get approval for 25 million more shares in 2022. So nothing as of now. Then, you'll see that ceiling drop down, but it's definitely going to go higher than 250. As long as we stay holding and, whales don't just sell off at every like certain resistance level or theoretical resistance level, imaginary resistance level. Yes, I will sell on the way up, but I plan on starting at 200. Okay, that's good. That's good. So wherever you have a starting spot to where you're going to pull out some, that's always good. I'm not saying sell all of it because selling all of it is always tricky. Um, it takes out any potential gains you could have had. Obviously you're going to pocket whatever gains you had, but you're taking out potential gains. Now, if you can time it the right way, which nobody has seemed to time anything the right way. I've heard a ton of stories where people got out of the position and now had to buy back higher because of the fact that it went against them, and then they ended up it ended up increasing and they bought back in, but then it decreased at maybe $10 more than where they were, and now basically they're still holding, but they're holding on to less shares with the same amount of money. So it's like they easily lost money. So it's very tough to time this type of stuff. That's why, if you're going to do any type of trading like that, you want to wait until after the squeeze, because the squeeze is something that's going to be really big. Tristan, thank you for becoming a member. Today, I think 100, 150, but next week, 500 plus. Moon. That's that's definitely a prediction. I'll tell you that. I hope you're right. I'm thinking that. Let's see what it's looking like right now. If I had to give my opinion on Fridays, and I'd say never. I don't really like to use absolutes, but 90% chance that it's not going to be the best day possible. It might be flat, and at best it would be flat or a little bit of an increase. But I hope that we see something really big. This Friday may change that narrative, and I hope that does happen. Let me actually see what it was doing here. AMC is what I'm looking for. They're probably all the way down at the bottom, right? Or maybe not. Come on, man. Why can I never find it on this show? I mean, I can put it in alphabetical order. So we are starting to level out here somewhere around that $48 mark, which is a good thing. Finding that consolidation is not bad. Consolidation is always good. I'm convinced that consolidation is great because we've seen consolidation in the past, and it has, skyrocketed afterwards. Do you think we'll hit 100 today? It's possible, but Fridays don't tend to be the best days usually. Couldn't we just wait for institutional ownerships to sell off? Institutional ownership is for like selling, or I'm not sure what you're getting at. I enjoyed your review of Chapter 5, How to Day Trade for a Living, available on your Patreon, link in the description. Yes. Go if you guys want to follow along. If you're new to trading, if you're brand new to trading, especially day trading, and understanding the concept of risk management, there is a link in the description for my Patreon. It's the highest level to where you will be able to get like book reviews, and we'll go through different types of books. And if you guys have any suggestions on books that you want me to go through, because next I'm going through How to Day Trade for a Living, Advanced Techniques. We'll go through maybe some options trading. We'll go through all different types of stuff to break all of this stuff down. So one, I can get a clearer picture, on options. I really started to get the basics of options as of late, but I wanted to wait for my like sit down interview with like somebody who's more of an options expert to get my questions answered, and be able to get more advanced concepts of options, not only just the basics. So either way, I thought it was an opportunity to I guess learn the basics for the last day. Should I still buy more shares? I can get 1K and more shares before touching my retirement savings. That's totally up to you. And if we do see it decrease today, which we don't know what's going to happen the rest of the pre-market, we hope we're going to see something really good. We already have 1 million shares worth of volume, which is definitely great. It's a good sign because it's 5:30. So we have a number of hours in order to get to a high amount of volume for, the day. Carl, come on. So it's totally up to you. I think it's always great to buy, more shares. This is not the max that it can get to. The max is going to be, way past this. So buying $1,000 worth or 1,000 shares right now is not bad at all. You're gonna love yourself for doing that because 1,000 shares could equal, you know, 10,000, 20,000 more dollars, you know, easily from, you know, the high that it could get to possibly today, or even, you know, 50 or 60,000 more dollars from the high that it could get to today. If we see this really rise in the pre-market, which we're starting to see it come back, consolidation, I'm convinced is really good. So it can end up picking up throughout the pre-market, and we'll see that get to these highs where, or back to where it should be. Also, options I need to sell today. We have 559 people, or 599 people in here. Guys, if you could hit that like button, that would be amazing. Get me up to, you know, 250 likes, 300 likes. All the people that are watching, if you do like my content, or, you know, if you enjoy it a little bit, hit the like button. It does help out creators in general, and get our message out there. Ireland has AMC at $48. Yeah, it's around $48. Let's see. Thank God it's my Friday. It will pick up in 2 hours. I hope you're right. I mean, we're seeing it pick up right now. I mean, bounce off that $44 mark, and like I said, consolidation is good. Dogecoin is actually decreasing. That's popping up right now. You're seeing that at 36 cents. It's down 7%, almost 8% today, which is not the worst thing possible. But we did see some information to where Dogecoin is available on Coinbase Pro. So being available on Coinbase Pro, that would have been uh, a pretty big catalyst, which it did jump up. It did go up to 44 cents, I believe, but I thought it would go a lot higher. It seems like it was kind of in the background. I think they did it at the wrong time. If they would have released this information when Dogecoin was at its highest hype, right now Dogecoin is not at its highest hype. People are still excited about it, but more people are excited about what AMC can do and whether they can get in and do some work there. So the Lumen January squeeze went up. It dropped considerably the next day and then ripped. Seems like deja vu. Yeah. I mean, you can put this on a number of things. I mean, the SPY was down yesterday, right? We did have a number of positions that were increasing. You know, Ride ended up making a decent move yesterday. Now is down below $13, which is still not bad. It was up 6% at the highest. It was up 14%. Zom was up like 24% at the highest point, and I still have my position with Zom. I'm now up $224 after you know, buying 4,000 more shares. So I should have probably taken a little bit, but I'm not sure if we're going to see something a bigger impact today. And I also want to continue to grow that to about $150, $2. Then I'll make maybe like $3,000, $4,000. Pro tip: take this time to set alerts for AMC, BB, GME shares. Average out yesterday's dip to buy more and profit margin. Afterwards, walk away and enjoy the Friday. Yeah, well, true. Just let it. So basically, you're saying don't keep your eyes on it so that we don't have a bunch of people that are selling. I agree with you. We have 650 people in here, guys. Hit that like button if you haven't done it. If you guys want to become a member and be able to participate in the chat, it's only 99 cents that I make it so that we get rid of all the spam. And I make it members only just because we have spam, we have FUD, we have all different types of things that come up in the chat. And then it just gets ridiculous. So forgive me, but I don't remember your stream starting this early. Right now it's 2:26 my time. Did you just start doing an early stream recently, or have I just been missing it? No, I just started doing a really early stream recently. It seems like the only time that I can really do it is the pre-market, the absolute pre-market. I wanted to start at 4 a.m., but Erica said that it was too much, that she would wake up and that I wouldn't get enough sleep. I mean, I feel like I don't get enough sleep now. I just don't. And eventually on like the weekend, I'll crash and fall asleep during the day. But during the week, there's no issues for me. I don't feel tired most days. I actually feel energized, especially what's going on with AMC most of this week. I feel very energized. So no, this has been new. Yes, but also save my/our sanity. Yesterday was a roller coaster, and I'm still recovering from last Friday. No fun. Just trying to calm nerves. Yeah, true. I hear you. Everyone needs to be a little bit calm, um, just to have those diamond hands hold through this whole entire process, because we increased a lot, and there were a bunch of people that bought at these points, and those same people that bought at these points probably get nervous and they sell at those points, because if they fall down, they end up selling. I always talk about risk management. If it comes back on you, then you you risk it for the biscuit, but then you could basically put your money back in at the low. Hopefully that's what you did, and you're not just waiting. What people tend to do is they'll, and I do this too. What people tend to do is they'll buy in, let's say at $60, and then it'll end up coming down to $59. So they'll sell because it's going against them, right? And it looks like it's rapidly going against them. So if they do that, then they end up waiting for it to hit its lowest point. And if it doesn't hit its lowest point by their definition, then they're not buying into it until it hits where they think it's going to go to. But a lot of times it's not going to go where you think it's going to go to, because you can't predict exactly where the stock is going. I just want to warn you, I can't hit the like button until 3 a.m. Well, good thing for you, it's 5:41 over here. I'd be content if drop backs to 20. Most of us will still be in the green. Don't count it as a loss if you're still in the green. Yeah, again, I don't at all. Matt has made more diamond hands with these sessions than people realize. Voice of reason. That's good to hear. That's what I plan to do, is really just to keep people calm, because the pre-markets tend to be a little weird. Let's look at what AMC and GME are doing. Let's look at my positions, actually. It makes it easier. So then I can just look at AMC and GME and see that AMC is down 5. It's still hovering around that $48 mark, seeing really good consolidation. Again, think consolidation is good. We're not seeing it pick up in volume. We've seen a decent amount of volume in the beginning of the pre-market, but it started to taper off, and you see the volume, how it's less and less, really 4,000. The last tick, the last 1 minute was 105. Yes. Let's see. I'm going to read the Reddit post on AA's speculative naked short message. No, I didn't. Is there something interesting there? My diamond hands are lethal. FYI for the chat, check out his Discord as well. Really tight community we're building. Hit me up over there. The evening midget. I'm 5'8". That's not a midget. My brother's 5'8". 5'8", 5'9", something like that. Take that for what it is. So yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, definitely do so. If you want to follow me on Twitter, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. I think we might see some good moves. We have 1 viewer over on Twitch, 8 people over on the MP Shorts channel. So thank you for watching over there. AMC, go Burr. Yes. But yeah, I don't know what did you guys? I know there's some new people here. What did you guys think of Trey's interview? There's 700 people here, so if anybody is a member, I guess I can't. All the people that aren't members can't really chat. But what do you guys think of Trey's interview with Adam Aaron? Did you take anything from what he said? What Adam Aaron said? Did you feel like there were enough questions? I know there are people said that Adam Aaron just talks too much. And for good reason. I mean, he's trying to really get the message across. And from what I understand, he can really sell the hell out of a stock. Understand that he can increase the stock, because he definitely gets his message across. Every time we see him, talk, it always ends up being, pretty positive. I'm still confident with the $10 cost average, but I'm not going to see 40K disappear in about 3 hours, then rebound 30K, then see a dip another 15K. It's not easy on the nerves. It's not. It's not at all. Thanks. I'll look it up. Uh, Anyone know how many shorts are due today for SNDL? I don't. I don't know that question. Um, Comments on Weeble for SNDL are saying that today is supposed to move. Today is supposed to move. Are we seeing a massive amount of movement in the pre-market? We're not seeing a massive amount of movement in the pre-market. You're saying that there are alerts or Reddit traders put 345 million into AMC, but meme stock mania has peaked. Let's see. His interview was great. I think there was some clarity revealed in regards to the press release, and I get the vibe that he is fully on board and cares. Yeah. Again, I mean, it seems like he's even going to the extent of reaching out to or following some apes, and I don't know if I'm one of them. I didn't see anything on that, uh, but he's following some people that are supporting AMC as much as they can, and I like that, which means that he's really with us. Um, but yeah, I think it was good. I thought it clarified a lot of things, especially with the addition of shares and what they're trying to do with that. And he said that in the last interview, but I guess to double down on that. Trey's interview was great. Adam Aaron secured the company financial, which is bad for short sellers. 20 million shares they sold were not new shares, but shares that were for executive branch. Yes, the total 20 million shares was for basically the uh, executive team. So basically, people in the company. And instead of going to those people in the company, it went to everyday traders so that they can raise the money and not just hold those positions. Instead of executives selling them and lining their pockets, they filled just show support for the cause. Yeah, true, true. The only thing that we look at it as a bad thing is it does decrease the ceiling. I don't think it decreases the squeeze at all. I think it just decreases the ceiling. So when we look at the overall situation and we say, okay, there's 20 million shares that were added, we can say that with those 20 million shares that were added, it increases the overall shares that we have outstanding there, but it just decreases the ceiling. Either way, it doesn't hurt. Um, it ended up helping because every time we've added or they've added shares, we've seen the price increase. We've seen it skyrocket. I find that funny that he's referring to us as apes. Hilarious. Yeah. Well, I don't think he can say that he's a part of it because then that would be like some sort of like collusion, insider trading, whatever. Like he's just saying that he appreciates what we're doing. So uh, you gotta understand there's legal issues there, and I don't know. I didn't see if he addressed the statement that was there talking about how if you put your money in like AMC, you could possibly lose it all, potentially lose it all, or will lose it all. I don't know if he addressed that at all, but I don't know if he could have either. But either way, we understand the concept behind adding shares. Thank you, James, for becoming a member. James Patterson, I appreciate it. We got 4 new members today, 807 people watching. Guys, hit that like button. We should be, I guess, well above 400, 450. We have about 3,900 playbacks, which means that we should be about 400 likes. So if you could hit that like button, it would be amazing. Let's see. I want SOS to do some work. I put 1,000 more shares in SOS, and it is decreasing. Went down to $3.60. We've seen it was a decent day from the beginning. I think it jumped up to like 4% up. that it was up, but then it ended up falling down, got all the way up to $4.05, which was pretty good. And I could have actually maybe sold some of that position up there or all of it, and then ended up buying back in low. It just seemed like it was increasing so much that we would see, yes, a little bit of a pullback, but then a bounce off of certain levels. And we didn't see that bounce. We just seen more of a consolidation and a drop at the end of the day. So it definitely wasn't what I thought it was going to be. But does the stock market ever go the way that you want it to? Probably not. He's for AMC, bro. It's clear at this point. That's his job, though. Yes. Let's be real. He tried to say they gave up on the stock like they really needed it. Don't be fooled, bro. His job is to save the company, not us. Yes, true. He was playing both sides, no doubt. Yeah, I would agree with you, and I knew that from the start. Is that that is his job. His job is to save the company. But I think he probably wants to create that or keep that relationship going, and that's why I wanted to know if he's truly into saving the company. What are their plans to do to change the company up? Because if they don't change anything and they just have support by apes, eventually that support's going to go away if you don't change anything. So what's the thing that you're going to do similar to what GME did? You know, what's that thing that you're going to jump to do to increase the value of your company, to make sure your company's valued at $30 per share or $50 per share or $100 per share? What's going to happen there? Because it can get to that point. It's just we have to see it fundamentally after the fact, and then we can make those moves. But right now, yes, we have all of this support, which does give value. But once that support goes away, because there's no new things that come up with AMC, then that's where it ends up being tricky. So long-term move, not worrying about just the squeeze, long-term move, I want to know exactly what they plan on doing, because I want to hold on to it and actually be, a part of this company, holding on to maybe 100+ shares for life. And if I'm doing that, I want to know what the company's going to do. I understand we all want to know what's going on with the squeeze, but there's more to it than just that. Because if hedge funds start seeing it fundamentally make sense, then they start covering a lot more. Because you look at what happened with Tesla, they shorted the hell out of that thing, and then it started fundamentally making sense. It still, I guess, kind of doesn't make sense that it's continuing to rise because it has a cult-like following, because the fundamentals don't equal where it actually is. You know what I mean? That's funny. Do you really think Adam Aaron? Do you think Adam Aaron really wasn't wearing pants, or were those khakis? Did you see that? I didn't see anything there. No, I didn't see it. He wasn't wearing pants. I didn't see it at all. Did someone take a screenshot of something? It looked like tiny shorts. I mean, it's possible. I mean, he's at his home, right? He doesn't have to wear pants at his home. We got 2 people over on Twitch that are watching, 11 people over on the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for being over here. If you guys want to ask questions, go over to MP Shorts channel or become a member, either or. This isn't live. This is live. Predictions for AMC today. So my predictions for AMC today, Friday doesn't tend to be the best day, so I'm predicting that it's probably going to be a little bit flat. But I hope that I'm wrong. I hope we see something of a massive increase. But typically, we're going to see Fridays that end up either being flat or down, and I would like them to be, I would like them to increase, but I really know. No, this is live over on the MP Shorts channel. It's live over on the Matthew Perry channel as well. Just low latency over here. If someone short attacks a stock at 14 and it goes to 10, and they take their winnings, does that make buying pressure? If someone shorts a stock at 14 and it goes to 10, does that create buying pressure? It does create buying pressure when they cover it, but they made money off of it. So if they shorted at 14 and it goes to 10, they made $4 per share that they shorted it, but it does create buying pressure when they cover that. He was telling us there really is naked shorts. I got what he's saying. There really are naked shorts by what he's saying. 13 to 14 minutes, he dropped the camera, and he had no pants and a dress shirt and tie. Really? I didn't. Oh wait, I did see him drop the camera, but I didn't. Like I heard him drop the camera and I seen him pick it up, but I didn't see that part. Did anybody take like a screenshot of it or anything? Because that's what people tend to do. Is they'll like say like, oh, he wasn't wearing pants. Yeah, I don't know. This is not typical a week in comparison to the GME chart back in January. This setup with AMC looks the same, and today is a big day, payday, a buy day, big gamma next week, and by covering calls. It's your Reddit channel too. What's my Reddit channel too? One critique I have of AMC is them buying more theaters versus R&D into tech and partnership to combat partnership with streaming services. Absolutely, that's where my heart was when I actually was, listening to the interview. I was like, this should be like at least the last questions that you asked. You asked the first question or the last question, really talking about the future. If he's putting so much into the future, understand that there's more than just acquiring something. Putting money into R&D and changing things up would be great. If Amazon somehow acquired AMC, that would have been amazing. They would have added some sort of tech to it, and it would have been a different situation. Because that's what I want to know is, there was also a cat in the background. So that confirms that it's not a dead cat, right? That confirms it. Because the cat was alive, right? Or was it a picture? I don't know. We have 861 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton if you hit the like button. But if you don't, that's perfectly fine. Is Harper awake? I can't open on my phone. She better not be awake. She better not be awake. It's 6 o'clock. Erica got upset yesterday because Harper woke up at 5:13, and I was like, "What? That doesn't happen. She doesn't wake up that early." Wow, you're on early. Yes. We have 871 people here. Thank you for getting me above 400 likes. I appreciate that. Everybody hits that like button. You guys are amazing. FAMI is actually increasing. That increased to a high of 52 cents, which is not bad. I'm only holding $300 worth of FAMI, and I would like that to increase a little bit more, maybe to like 60 cents before I take something. It's just $300 that I think is not really going anywhere. If I put $10,000 in there, it would be a different story. But I only put $300 into this position. Not actually, it was a blindly putting it into that position. It was more of just like a, hey, the Discord group really wants to go with this position and be and grow this a little bit. So yeah, I mean, we saw some opportunity there. It did make some moves, but then kind of fell back with a lot of other stocks. So you want to see that make a little bit of move, but it's only $351. That was the total cost. Currently at 360. Would like to have seen it double, but even if it does, I mean, that's $300 gain. I'll take a $100 gain, a $150 $150 or $150 gain, whatever it is. Watch the interview, no doubt. Yeah, the interview was good. Yeah, I have my points that I had on the interview. There was just a couple of main points. Really, they went over a lot of the addition of shares. I'm going to change my camera because it looks like this camera is about to die. So, all right, perfect. Give me a second. Let me turn off this camera. I need a new camera over here. I have a Sony AS6100 and A6100, and it's good. I like it, but it just doesn't last long. I guess I need a more expensive camera. I guess you were talking about a different interview here. Oh, didn't see that. All right, so let's look at some positions. Let's see where we are with my positions. So ZOM, it's down basically 3%. We're going to see FAMI, that's up 3%, up to about 52 cents. Romeo Power, that is up. I ended up making a move out of Ride yesterday, looking for that to decrease and then get back in it. I made about $700, $800. SOS, that is down 1.6%. DraftKings is down. It's kind of actually it's break even. So I need that to make some moves. I bought in at 55, I believe. Yeah, $55.96. So waiting for that to increase. I saw the low as $56. It was had that support in multiple areas, but it just fell. Didn't actually manage my risk. I just watched it fall, which is weird. Ethereum, that is down 3%. So it's starting to come back, starting to bounce off of 2,500. So I bought in at 2,355. If you see down at the bottom, hopefully you can see that. Tesla is up 1.2%. Dogecoin is down 7%, 7.5%. GME is down 1.4%. AMC is down 6.3% to $48. So if you are listening, those are all the numbers that pertain to my positions. As we look at most popular, SDL is down 2.3%. But yeah. Movie and game stream, just digital. What? So yeah, I want AMC to do something completely different. It's live. I'm everywhere, Matt. Yes, it is live. It is. Oh, I missed some things over here. Send saved my portfolio. What did Send do? Matt, you said Doge on Coinbase Pro. It's on regular Coinbase as well. Is it? I thought it was just on Coinbase Pro. Actually, bring it up. Let me see. Go to. Still not showing up. Internet computer is up 3%. I wouldn't expect anything to be up. It looks like crypto is down. Oh, it is? It is. Wow. It's currently 66. Number 66 is the most popular on Coinbase. We didn't know that. All right. Looks like I'm making a video on that. 96% says buy. So guess what? Gonna buy that 96%. Currently it's at a very low price, 37 cents. So if I can buy, like, how much do I own over here? Because I want it to be in Coinbase. I would love it to be in Coinbase, not in Webull and Robinhood. So I can make that move to actually get out of there. How much do I own over here? So if it does go above 37 cents over here, I will sell this over here. I'm going to buy the amount that I have over here. So the total cost was $1,045. So I'm going to invest $1,045. I actually don't know if I can do that. They won't allow me to. There's only $750 worth of buying power that is available on a card. So that's what I'll do. Come on. 750. All right, so I will buy that at 37 cents. Do we expect that to go down a little bit? Let's look at Doge just for a quick second. So it did drop down to 35. Are we going to see any more of a drop here? It's possible. We're seeing some lower lows. We're seeing lower highs, lower lows, until we create this higher low, and maybe creating a higher high. You don't really know. So that's quite possible. Yeah, we've seen lower highs, lower lows this whole entire time until right now. We've seen that change over from 35 to about 37. We could wait until it gets to about 36, but we'll see. I got too many things up. Way too many things up. All right. Can you explain what's going on with crypto in China? Well, I have no idea what's going on with crypto in China. I'm not that into crypto to understand exactly what's going on there and how that correlates. Because I can tell you I'm not a crypto expert. I'm a person that invests in crypto, but I don't know what's really going on with crypto and China. Let's see, crypto and China controversy. China to hand out 6.2 million in digital currency and Beijing residents for trial. Is China just not allowing crypto, but now China has to hand out 6.2 million in digital currency to Beijing residents as a part of a trial. Cryptocurrency trading has been illegal in China since 2019 in order to curb money laundering. Okay, so there you go. That's what it is. It's just banned in China because of money laundering. But, it could be a little bit more than that. And it looks like they're starting for some sort of trial. What's wrong with your normal channel? Nothing's wrong with my normal channel. Why would you say there's something wrong with it? I just found that today. Are stop losses set up automatically? No, you set those up whenever you want to. No, you have to set up stop losses yourself. Yeah, you can set up stop losses yourself, or you can set up those stop losses mentally. So for something like GME and AMC, the things that are heavily manipulated, they will find your stop loss, and they will sell you out of your position because they want you to get out of your position. And if you're going to sell close to the bottom, they're going to sell you out or basically buy you out there. If you're going to sell it, they're going to buy it. Why is the volume low on AMC today? It's Friday. Typically Fridays we see it pretty low, and a lot of times when we see it decreasing, people want to know where the absolute low is before they can buy, and then when they find that bounce point, they are going to end up buying a lot more. Now the volume is low-ish, but it's not like crazy low. Like it's low compared to the rest of the week. We were up at 500 million, 600 million, whatever it is. It seems like Harper is awake, and I don't know what she's doing. That's not good if she's awake, because it's 6:09. She doesn't wake up that early. Wayne Robinson, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Oh, for sure. Thanks, Ryan. Why is the volume? Oh, I just read that. Morning, folks. Let's get that money. Yes, let's get money. I hope that we can see that move. See, we're starting to see that really pick up. Just a little bit, actually. Not really pick up. But you see my position here. I'm holding 2,000 shares at 52 cents. I'll probably end up holding both. I'll hold this at 52 cents until it does increase to 50 cents. And then I'll also hold what I hold on Coinbase. But it seems like I can only buy about $750 worth of Doge. Yeah, we've seen a crazy amount of consolidation. I believe somewhere around what, 4 cents for Dogecoin until it did end up taking off. So buying at this point, I don't think is a bad thing. The fee though, $28 is the fee. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Why can't the fee be a lot lower? Why is the fee so high? Is it because I'm buying $750 worth? It's a percentage based off. Yeah, let's see what that is. Probably should buy it on Coinbase Pro. The fees would be less. But let's see. Let's actually go to what AMC is doing. We're not really seeing too much action today for AMC, in the morning at least. But I think we had some good things that happened yesterday. We're starting to see it fall down to $47. Looks like it might not be the best day. We're seeing lower highs creating lower lows. I don't know if we'll create a lower low here. If we can see a higher low, that would be great. But this is sort of a consolidation. That's great to see, but it did break past some of these other long candle wicks. So getting down to $46 now, below $47. You should buy two things. A huge box of Zyrtec D and a GoPro. You're welcome. Why should I buy a GoPro Ninja Hero? What is that? Let's check it out. Google. Just Google. Okay. Okay. Thank you for all the info. I owe you a lot of credit for my investing in AMC. Yeah, I mean, no problem. I mean, I'm here just to, help people out. It's not, advice that I'm giving. It's merely just information. And if you find the information useful, then you go on and make some moves based on that. So, $46. RSI is at 23. Yeah, RSI is dropping really, really low. Even though we haven't seen much movement, I mean, it's steadily going down. You can see that drop and it's not really moving too much, but we're seeing some huge candlesticks here. So 7,800, 16,977. So we're not seeing as much volume as we've seen in the past, up in the thousands. And then here we were seeing less volume. Now we're starting to see it pick up a little bit, but on the downturn. Thank you for becoming a member. It's me, Boozy. AMC in a deep slumber, regenerating. How skeptical are you to read stuff? What? How skeptical are you to read stuff out now? I showed my son what I sent yesterday, and he read it out. He laughed so hard. I am. I told my wife about it and she was laughing. And yeah, I didn't even think about clipping it. So I should clip it and put it on my shorts channel because that was pretty funny. There's a lot of names that I I already know about, but that's one that I did know about, but I didn't even think about it when I was reading it there because I've heard that at my last job that I was at. We used to say all different types of names there. All right, guys, so we have 940 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you can. It gets it out to more people. I know I posted a ton of videos yesterday, so my video is probably not getting pushed out to my normal subscribers just because I, you know, posted so many videos. So, and I think I had to. I physically wanted to react to the things that people are saying. Get the message out there more. I understand Fox Business is big, but getting a few more thousand views and other people doing that, getting a few more thousand views, just brings or puts the message out there to more people. So it makes it great for my subscribers to get my perspective on the interview without having to ask me in the live stream or anything like that, or on Twitter or whatever. And you get it in an actual video, and then also we see more people get involved in this situation, understanding exactly what's going on there. So yeah, today is early morning streams made me commit. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Basically every single day. I know when we're on vacation, I don't know how early I'm gonna start. I might end up doing it outside of because I think we have a condo or something like that. But I don't want to wake anybody, so I might do that outside. I might stream actually outside or on the beach or something like that. I'm not really a beach type of person. I like going to the beach, but while I'm at the beach, obviously I don't tan. So um, while I'm at the beach, I like to, play games and stuff and obviously watch, the kids build sandcastles and stuff. So, but while it's that early, I don't need to really do anything, but I still want to remain here and understand what's going on with my investments because I don't want to leave my investments just sit there. And if it ends up squeezing while I'm on vacation, then that's a little bit too much to handle. So if it does, I will stay back. Everybody else will go to the beach or wherever they're going. And since I do have off, I will stream as much as possible. Who are they selling to at 6 a.m.? They buying and selling the same shares back and forth. No, I mean people are buying. If I wanted to buy, I could buy. If I wanted to sell, I could sell at this moment. But you're just not going to get a lot filled. It's not as liquid. But yeah, if it squeezes while I'm on vacation and I'm not watching, I swear I will be so pissed. If it increases to a crazy amount while I'm not looking at it, please someone let me know on Twitter. I will have alerts set, but I I won't be able to do a lot of the things that I can do on my phone, you know. So if it gets to 12 o'clock, I won't be, active in the Discord group. I won't be, doing anything because I'm on vacation. But then again, I'm thinking about this the whole entire time. Because if it's massively increasing to 200, 300, 400, 500, $1,000, then I'm like, what in the world? I got to get back. I got to get back. I gotta, stream this right now. We got to do this. So just know that I will try and be on my game when it comes to being on vacation because there's a lot more to that. We have 9 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching. Um, the dip is scary, like Resident Evil doesn't see you. First of all, Resident Evil doesn't scare me. All right, maybe a little bit. Congrats on your Zom move yesterday. Yeah, it was a good move. The only thing is that I didn't end up selling at the peak because I knew it was going to come back. And every time I do that, I don't, sell at those positions. Now, I think that it is going to make some moves soon. It's just right now we're seeing a bunch of things that are down in the pre-market that were down yesterday. And we could see grounds for reversal. Now, for AMC, I'm not 100% sure that we will see a full reversal. We're down 10%. The only thing I don't understand is if this is a heavily shorted position, no matter if we are seeing, the market's down or anything like that, this should be an increase. We should be seeing this increase with the amount of, people that are willing to buy this position, the amount of shorts that are actually out there. Are they continuing to short this? It's just crazy to see this drop consistently, especially after increasing so much, So, and I understand there's probably people there that are taking some profit because they don't want their profit to go away, but they're making a huge mistake. I think is paper hands pre-market, and we'll pick up after. Okay, after 9 or so. Yeah, I would agree with you. I think it's gonna definitely pick up. It's down 10%. We're not gonna see it down another 20% or so. We're gonna see this really pick up. People are gonna buy at these low levels, and we're gonna be good. I'll continue to kick themselves down the road. Heavy can, by the way. Yes. So yeah, almost at 1,000 people in here. If you can, send it to some people, share it with your friends, and let people know that I am live. Like I said, my notifications, I don't believe my notifications are going out because I posted 3 videos, 1 live yesterday, and that's just a lot for YouTube to handle. So within 24 hours, I believe they only send out like 1 notification or 2 notifications, I think. So not 100% sure as the exact numbers. But yeah. What are the chances this squeeze is happening still? Is the potential less after yesterday? No, the potential is not less after yesterday. It's actually getting stronger. We understand that yesterday it did give them a chance to cover while people were paper handing and shorting it. And I don't know if they were technically paper handing. Maybe the people at the top that bought in at 60, 69. Yes, they were probably paper handing because they ended up selling for a loss and just getting out of the position and basically taking away a lot of that volume that we have seen. So no, I don't think it basically says that it takes away the potential or it's less potential. The interest rate or the short interest did decrease, I believe, yesterday based on the fact that we gave them the opportunity, or some people gave them the opportunity to cover their shares at a lower price. So they did that, and they were able to lower, that interest rate. Carl, stop. Stop. No. Go over to the couch. Lay down. Payday. I can put a few more dollars into this cause. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I don't know exactly where we would go. And I said at $30 that if this somehow some way came back to $10, $15, that I would literally go all in on AMC. I would literally go all in on AMC, meaning that I would take all of the shares of all of my other positions and move those to AMC. Yes, I would have to, and plus I have to do that sooner rather than later. Not move all of the AMC, but move them out. Oh my goodness. Seems like my nose is just being weird. This is around the time where I was supposed to take the Allegra medication, just so that sinuses don't start coming back on me, because it's been about 24 hours. I'll take it at like 10. Once I'm done here, I'll take it. AMC going down again. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, it's down to $46. Not bad. It's not great. We want to see it up in the $60 mark. Hit a high of $68. I believe we're going to see more of an Uno reverse. I like to say that. We're going to see a reverse card. Um, and I hope that we're more likely like flat or increase because Fridays tend to be down. Right, we see it, maybe 8 or 9 times out of 10, it is down. So we know that Fridays don't really end up being the best. We probably do see a good day here and there, but we are seeing, it's not really the best pre-market as of right now. It's 6:30 and we're hoping to see something, some sort of increase here. I love seeing consolidation, but this downturn after the consolidation really doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it had a couple of touch points up here to show the resistance, but it's showing a lot more support, actually ascending support there, and then all of a sudden decided to take a downturn, which makes no sense to me. 300% is obviously good, but down days make shorts more profitable, unfortunately. Yes, 100%, because they're going to short at those peak points. So if they shorted at $68 and they sold or were able to cover their shorts at $37 that they just took, they made money off of that. You know what I mean? So they're making money there, and they're able to lower the interest and do everything they can to make money in all these situations. And who knows? Yes, in the ultimate, shorts that they took out previously, yeah, they lost money. Are both of the children awake? Both both of the children are awake. How is that even possible? It is 6:26. Oh, okay. Okay. No. Both of them are awake because Erica works early. Okay, I was gonna say. So that's why they're awake. Well, now you have Harper crying, and then you have Hayden that was crying because Harper made Hayden cry. I can hear that. Harper made Hayden cry, and now Harper's crying because she is in trouble. SSR triggered today, so hopefully we could see a good day. Yeah, I mean the SSR really doesn't mean anything. We figured that out in the past. SSR means nothing because of the fact that hedge funds are exempt from this. They can do whatever the hell they want. They can short on the downtick. They can short on the uptick. It's not really the best situation for them. If it's triggered for us, it's better for them. You know what I mean? Like if we were shorting the position, it would be better for us because we can't do anything, but they can. They suck. They know AMC is going to the moon. Yeah, they do. Don, thank you for becoming a member. We gained 7 members today. If you guys want to become a member, just click that join button. It's only 99 cents. I don't make it expensive at all. I make it very cheap so that everybody can be a part of this movement, of this community, really. I believe shorts have figured out a way to use SSR to their advantage. Last several months, AMC is notorious for getting hammered on SSR days. Yeah, because they're exempt from doing it. And don't quote me on this. I believe that they are. They're exempt from the SSR days, so they suck. I sold AMC at $50 and bought back in at 55. Why am I like this? It's understandable. There are people that are like that. It's so tough to time it. It's so tough to time it. And then you see it eventually going up and you're like, oh man, I made a mistake. And then you buy back in and you basically lost out on $5 per share that you own. So it just happens. It happens to the best of us. It happened to me, previously, not with AMC, but it happens from time and time again. You feel like you missed the opportunity. For me, a lot of times when I'll see that chase moment. So if I'm looking at something like, let me go to like a certain position, I'll go to AMC. If I'm seeing a thing like this to where it does end up having these green candlesticks, so I'm seeing something like this and I see it go against me and I didn't necessarily get stopped out, but say this candlestick is bigger and I get stopped out, then I end up buying back in here. And then let's say this next candlestick or the red candlestick has ended up being, red, ended up selling, probably getting stopped out at a $20 loss. And then I'll probably buy back in and see that go up. But I'll continue to buy back in higher and higher and make that mistake. But generally, a lot of times I'm not really making a mistake if I know that it's going to make that massive move. especially after like, maybe like a bull flag setup or something like that. But yeah, new subscriber, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Some people I actually see that are members that are not subscribed, and I'm like, how is that even a thing? You're paying for a membership, but you're not subscribed to my channel. Like, hit the subscribe button if you are going to become a member. If you're one of the 1,200 people that are watching, if you could hit the like button, I would appreciate that so much. It just pushes the video out to way more people when you have so many likes on the video, when you have a certain percentage of likes. So if you guys could hit that like button, I would appreciate it. The thing is, it doesn't matter about your dollar cost average. It's the fact that you would have reinvested and bought back less shares. Yes, true. Yes, you're buying back less shares than what you had. So basically, when you grow, you're going to grow at a lesser rate. What you planned on doing was actually buying in lower and being able to, uh, uh, bring those shares up, increase the amount of shares that you have. That's always the thought: is, hey, how can I increase the amount of shares that I have? Let's see. What are your thoughts on GME, and how do you feel about GME moves in general? It's moving slowly but surely, but not the squeeze. What do you think will happen if GME squeezes? So for GME, the movement is a lot slower than what AMC actually is. Let's go to my positions. Um, it's a lot slower. It's following along, but it is a lot slower. We've seen GME already make the massive moves that they were supposed to make. So really, we know that the squeeze hasn't happened yet because they haven't covered, the shares of AMC, GME, all of that, right? So AMC just really has to play catch up. I think they're both going to end up squeezing once we see they're both going to squeeze at the same time, because we're going to see them cover one and also cover the other. You know what I mean? Just to or go bankrupt or whatever they're going to do. If they go bankrupt, then everything really gets pushed at the same time. So we're going to see if GME squeezes, AMC is going to squeeze. Both of them are going to squeeze at the same time. But the moves, the way that GME is moving, it looks decent. It looks solid, but it looks more. It looks less like something that is on the verge of squeezing than something that's in that consolidation period. So hovering between, let's say, that 250 mark and $300 mark, right? Staying between that mark, waiting for AMC to catch up, and then when it does catch up, we're going to see the squeeze really push. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen with GME, and whether the push is to 1,000, 2,000. I don't really know where the full ceiling is. I know that GME has less shares, so it creates more of an opportunity to grow higher and higher as you have less supply, basically, of shares. You're going to see that ability to go higher and higher based on market cap to be pretty massive. So wonder if Matthew does a stream without pants. Most likely I'm doing a stream with shorts, and I am wearing shorts right now. No pants live streams. I had shares from thank you for becoming a member. I don't know that name. I think those are some sort of either like Japanese symbols, or which translate to letters, but I don't know. What does it mean? Profit handed some of my position yesterday, and now I feel I can diamond hand the remaining shares. Yeah, see, that's what it's all about. I'm all for that move, because then if you have something sitting there, you can put into a different position that you feel will grow, maybe more conservatively, rather than fall back as far as AMC does. But I think that's the best situation, is when you can, profit hand some, and then everything else that you sit there with is gravy, and you don't even have to worry about gaining more and more every single day. This cat keeps licking my leg, and it's bothering me. He wants to do that every time I stream. when I'm over here just working, he doesn't do it. But when I'm over here streaming, I guess he hears me talking, and he's probably like, "Who are you talking to? Are you going crazy?" Warzone, thank you for becoming a member. Jess Bass, thank you for becoming a member. We got 10 new members here today in the live stream. Again, the membership is only 99 cents. I make it very cheap, very affordable. I don't do, $4.99 like other people. Obviously, having those memberships, they may come with, you know, maybe a little bit more. I feel like being able to communicate in the live chat is always interesting. I know Meet Kevin does his members only live streams. That's really where I'm getting it from, and I see how effective his live streams are, able to communicate with his community. Yes, he does charge a decent amount for that. He has 1.6 million subscribers, so if he did 99 cents, literally everybody would be a member. Also, if you're investing into a position long term, wouldn't pay too much attention to the news. That's how I got scared out of my position several times. Yeah. This ain't over till the fat head screams. Yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Let me know if my thumbnail was okay. I picked a different thumbnail. I picked the thumbnail saying it's not over. It isn't over. If you find that in any way to be, I guess, some sort of FUD, I can change it, but I don't think it is. At 8 a.m., I'm going to actually log into Xfinity Stream now. You know what? I'll log in later because I'll get logged out. So yeah. All right, so 1,250 people in here. Thank you guys for being here. If you could hit the like button, I would appreciate it a lot. Same over here. We have 4 people over on the MP Shorts channel. Hit that like button. I can't see that name. He became a member. I cannot see that name. Thank you for becoming a member, though. I don't know who that is. I can't see the name. Eventually, when they comment, I'll be able to see it. So, do you think GME will go to 4 digital price during the squeeze? Oh, 4-digit price. Sorry, I don't know why I said digital. 4-digit price during the squeeze. Oh, there we go. Isaiah Shelton. I can't believe I wasn't a member yet. Well, thank you for being a member. Yeah, anybody that's a moderator, actually, you can comment in the chat. You won't have to become a member, but I appreciate you becoming a member. You were able to comment whenever you want, but I appreciate you becoming a member. I know that other moderators, if they ended up paying and for some reason they couldn't become a member, it was just impossible, and I let them become a member because they sent like $10 super chats, which basically would give them membership for like 10 months. So I just figured give them a membership the whole entire time. I just see the time period as a time where you go to pullbacks and an arrow before you let it fly. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Do you think GME will go to a 4-digit price during the squeeze? It definitely can. I think that GME has not more potential to like squeeze, but it has more potential or faster potential to get to $1,000 than what AMC does. The reason is because of the amount of shares. The amount of shares being less, meaning that you have more. If you have more people that end up holding at these prices instead of selling at these prices, you can get a lot more out of it. Let's see. So I hold 10 shares of GME. I would love for that to go to $1,000. If it goes to $1,000 or $2,000 or whatever, I'm profiting a decent amount off of just 10 shares. AMC kind of scaring me. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I was holding the bag at 20 till I got picked up. I'm not going negative again. I waited months. I hear you. I hear you. That's a lot of what a lot of people are thinking, and that's why I thought that they would have their last ditch effort before it does blow. And I don't think that this was that last ditch effort. We've seen it decrease to 37, but we've seen it at 37. That would keep a lot of people still in it. If they were going to really decrease this price a lot, they would decrease it to probably 5 again. If they were really trying to push us down, if they did that, boy, am I going to load up on shares. I mean, so many shares. I'm selling literally everything that's in my account, adding more money into the account, taking out margin. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to load up on everything. So if that's the case and they actually push this thing down and we see the potential where it can get to without them actually covering right now, whew, I'm telling you. Right now, AMC is down to $45.37. So it is decreasing back down to some of these low points. Is it going to decrease more? It's possible. Could we see a reverse in the open? It's definitely possible. We've seen something to where it increased a crazy amount. Yesterday in the beginning of the pre-market up to $77 and then decreased all the way down at as far as I believe $50 or so. It might have even went lower. But during the open, it decreased to 37. So we've seen it, drop all the way down and then recover all the way back up, right? Unless it's a short ladder attack. Thank you, Dylan, for becoming a member. Unless it's a short ladder attack, we're getting smashed anyway. Then you invest more, buy more shares than before the dip. Yeah. SSR triggered today. Can you explain what that means for AMC today? Really, it doesn't mean much. We've seen, just like somebody else pointed out, historically, we've seen AMC actually have bad days on SSR days. They can still short. It's not just them shorting only on the upticks. We thought that was the case, but they can actually short on the downticks as well. So they can short whenever they want because a lot of hedge funds, I believe, are exempt from the SSR, so they can basically short whenever the hell they want to, which they're the ones doing majority of the shorting. So this is why I guess this exemption was put in place. They can take advantage of whatever they want. They can control whatever they want. It seems like they have these rules, but then they have certain stipulations and things involved in it. So SSR doesn't mean a damn thing. If we're going to see it go down, we're going to see it go down. But just know that if we see it go down, they're continuously shorting. We probably have some people that are just tired of holding and wanted to. Why am I doing a stream so early? I love streaming. Why not? But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, they can do whatever they want with the SSR. Don't trade on Robinhood anyways. You're asking for problems. I mean, to an extent. I mean, you can trade on Robinhood, just don't anything that's popular, don't trade. If you're gonna see something that's a massive mover, don't trade it. Doge, don't trade it. AMC, don't trade it. GME, don't trade it. Which kind of defeats the purpose of going into these apps because you want to go with something that's very popular so you can drive it on the way up. But they seem to always fail at those moments. Every time the stock market is at all-time or going to all-time highs, they don't allow you to trade. They're down or they take away the buy button or sell button. It's just way too much. So yeah, you've got to teach him a lesson by showing him how uncomfortable it feels. Lick him back. I'm not gonna lick Carl back. That's not gonna happen. He's got too much loose fur for me to do that. Do you think Musk sold Bitcoin? I don't think so. I mean, we see what is it? Crypto doing? Everything's pretty much down. No, I don't think he did. I think it's just still taking some negative news based on the fact that there's a lot of assumptions out there, but I don't think so. I think that's false. It really is only on the upticks during the trend. They can sell shares, but they can't short it. I don't know. I've seen, if you look at if you look at different SSR days that we've had, there's a lot of SSR days to where the stock price decreased a crazy amount. I would say the first couple of SSR days, no, we've seen it actually increase or stay flat or something like that. But um, typical SSR days, we've seen it decrease, and as it continues to decrease, it still decreases. You know what I mean? So it makes no sense how they would only be able to short on the uptick when they're actually, you're seeing those shorts go through in minutes that are downticks. They wouldn't be able to compile shorts together in order to bring that down as much. Do you know what I mean? Are you happier with Webull than Fidelity Broker? Yeah, I would say for day trading and swing trading, yes. And short-term investing, yes. Long-term investing, I use Fidelity. I love Fidelity a lot for long-term because they have a lot of tools that you can use to your exposable. But I mean, I feel like um, AMC, or sorry, not AMC, Webull, I started seeing it jump up and I got excited about AMC. Webull just gives you a lot of technical analysis, tools that you can use, and it's just really good. You know, it's easy to navigate through. I like it way better than Active Trader Pro because if I click on a position, everything updates for that position, whether I want to buy, sell, all of this stuff. I have hotkeys. When in Active Trader Pro, I don't really have that, so I think it's good. People need to realize that pre and post market is not a reflection of the regular hours. Yes, I agree with you. We've seen a ton of days like yesterday where we had a crazy positive day to start with, and then all of a sudden everything fell off. You know what I mean? So it's way more than just that. Overall, the SSR isn't that helpful either way. It is a This is a green day. They can't stop us. I've heard the SSR for as little help. This only does that one thing: limit shorts to upticks only. Do you think the Do you think this is the dip before the squeeze? I hope it is. But I would think that if they're looking to push a lot of people out here, we might see a little bit more of a dip, and volume is picking up. That's good. We're starting to see people awake now. People getting up at 7 o'clock, getting ready for the markets. We're not going to see, yeah. Let's go to popular positions. Let's actually go to just my positions because it's easier to get to there. Volume is picking up a little bit, not a crazy amount. As you can see down here, the volume is jumping from where it was, at 5 to about 6. You see the volume is kind of down, and now you're seeing it pick up, even though we are seeing a little bit of a downturn, creating lower lows, lower highs. Hopefully we start stair stepping on the way up, create higher highs and higher lows. That's what I would like to see. Another company just banned shorting. What does that mean? If this was false, if this was a fake squeeze, and I have to wait another 5 months, then so be it. Yeah, I mean, if it comes all the way back down to 5, like I said, I will load up on everything. I will take out what I have to take out for the time being, because now we're not putting in a fence, because one, the materials were very expensive, so we paid for the materials. We're like, all right, whatever, we'll pay for it, get this done and over with. But now they come back to me and say that they don't have enough posts for the amount of panels for a fence. And I was like, how do you make too many posts and you don't make enough panels? Like, is there something wrong with your production team? Like, what's your issue? Like, I understand the thought. Like, I guess maybe if you have end posts, you create end posts, and then you have to have more. I feel like you shouldn't create more posts than you have panels. So I bought all the panels. The panels were about to be delivered, but the posts ended up Central Time. So that's what time? That's like 8 o'clock my time for Trey's interview. Trey's low was wait. Yesterday's low was still higher than the previous day's low. So I'm good with just sitting back and watching. Yeah, again, we see massive increases. So if this does end up post sent just for fencing, what? I don't know what that means. They suspended shorting for insurance purposes in case of large payouts. That makes sense. Thanks for waking up with us. Everyone hold. My kids want an in-ground pool. um, I mean, I just want if we had our forever home, then yes. Eventually we will have our forever home. But we're gonna put in an in-ground trampoline, but not an in-ground pool. Please hit that like button for Matt real quick. Yes, we have 1,500 people in here. We are going to watch Trey's interview today, and see what's going to happen. And you'll probably see my reaction. I'll take this out as a clip, and I think I can easily clip stuff, right? Create a highlight video. I think I can easily clip stuff, right? Sorry, just showed up. How are you feeling? How are you feeling on AMC pre-market? It's not moving the right way today, but I have a good feeling about it. I think we're going to see something either flat or actually see an increase today. Fridays don't tend to be the best day, but we could see a reverse card. We did see that reverse card yesterday after getting up to $77, seeing the buying strength, and then all of a sudden, dropping down a crazy amount. Yesterday's volume was decent. We understand the 11.5 million shares. We understand all of the detail there and how it did increase based on that. We understand the ceiling did decrease because of that. But either way, I think we're in a good situation. Carl wants some treats. Well, he ate all the treats and he's not getting any more. South City, thank you for becoming a member. Remember, guys, if you want to become a member, just hit the first link in the description, and it's 99 cents. Cheap, very cheap. Disney World, we're taking our kids to Hawaii to swim with the dolphins. Just go with it. I love that movie. That movie is so funny. We got hit so much FUD yesterday. We are still over $45. Yeah, there was a lot of FUD. People misunderstood exactly what was going on, and in the beginning, we thought the 11.5 million shares was fake based on the fact that it had a what was it, April date, but it was actually real to offer that or to sell those, but it actually increased the price. So, which happened multiple times when they did sell some shares, it increases the price previously. So trampoline sounds more fun. Yeah, in-ground trampoline is amazing. If you could do that, that actually costs less, and it's more fun than a pool. Like, you can go to a pool and do something there, but I feel like an in-ground trampoline just it makes more sense. It's fun. Probably can get injuries depending. You probably want to put a net around it to begin with, and then when they get older, you take away that net. Do your views drop once other streams start? Yes. When Matt Core starts, literally everybody like drops off. It seems like he gets like 80,000 viewers, which is cool. I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for building this community and keeping them all in the same spot. That's great, obviously great, and it just happens. It's okay. This is why I'm okay with doing like pre-market streams when most people are not streaming. if you're up and you're working, everybody else is sleeping, then you're doing big things. So I'm always up, so why not? Uh, Thanks, my dude, for the daily education and for taking the time from your family to help educate and walk us through the stock market in a way we all can understand. I appreciate that, Dylan. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for saying those kind words. That means a lot. You know, everything you guys say, everything you guys do, just means so much. So all of the members, anybody that's creating spam that's not a member, obviously I don't appreciate that, but anybody that comes through, watches my videos, comments, positive comments, and really appreciates the time and effort that it takes to put in a lot of work and make these videos, I appreciate you guys more. And this is why, I do this and creating this community for so cheap. A lot of other people would just say, charge $2.99, charge $4.99 for it. Well, I don't need to. I think building a community, the only thing I want to take out of the community that we're building is the spam, the FUD, the people that hate your content, the dislikes that get over there. Yes, if you dislike the video, then dislike the video. It's fine. But I don't want you to bring that to the community. If the community is getting value out of it, and I have to take time out of my day to address you, then it's not good. It's not productive. So thank you, Dylan, for saying that. Chris, thank you for becoming a member. I'm expecting AMC to go to the same price, GME, if not higher. Yeah, I expect AMC to make huge moves there. Just know that I think with the share difference, the only thing is it's tougher or more tough. It's tougher. Tougher though. Hold 80% or 90% of AMC because there's so many shares that are out there versus 80% or 90% of GME, which are less shares. So if you look at it just like crypto, let's go here. Let me go back and go to, give me a second. Just trying to make a point here and it's taking forever. Go home. No, I don't want my portfolio. Let's go to YFI. So if you look at something like this, you look at something like YFI, right? YFI has a circulating supply of only 36,000 supply, right? 36,000. Right now it's at a 58% sell. We understand what's going on there, right? But this has the potential to get to crazy numbers. So if we look at a year out, it has the potential to get to $96,000 worth of value. Why? Because it has less circulating supply. And what does that make the market cap? Literally still in the billions because of the fact that the circulating supply is so low. So we understand when we look at fundamentals, we look at market cap and we say, all right, for this, it can be valued at 1.5 billion. That's okay. There's a bunch of companies that are valued in the billions, right? But then you look at something like, let's go back here and we'll go to something like, I don't know, Cardano, right? Cardano only has that potential to go a little bit higher, right? So, or no, not a little bit higher than what they were, but are a little bit lower. So if you look at it could be, 20,000 or sorry, $20 or $30, right? That's the potential that it could get to because the supply is at 31 billion rather than 36,000. So you see the growth potential as you go up. You look at the stock market the same way, and the way that that's growing. If you have a certain supply, let's say 400 or 500 million versus 70 million shares, you're going to have a much easier path to getting to $1,000 or $2,000 worth of value. Because if we let go of 10,000 shares for AMC, it's much more of an impact than GME letting go I don't know, or 100 shares or 1,000 shares. It's basically a similar drop. 1,000 shares for GME, 10,000 shares for AMC. If GME drops 10,000 shares, it drops a heck of a price. But if AMC drops 10,000 shares, it doesn't drop as much of a price. So I don't know. It's the impact or the swings can be larger. So increase 10,000 shares, increases the price a heck of a lot, decreases the price, or decrease the shares, 10,000 shares, decreases the price a heck of a lot. So the swings can be a lot larger, if that makes sense. So hopefully that all made sense to you guys. Maurice, thank you for becoming a member. AMC still trending high on Google Trends. Get this positivity, doing it again. Trey, Matt K, Matt Perry. I like it or not, our leaders keep us all unified. Yes, I mean, I'm here. That's great company to be a part of. You know, they obviously put a lot of work into their craft and, you know, being the leaders of this community. I wouldn't call myself a leader in the community. I'm here to just, you know, spread the word and teach you guys. But that's not all that I do. I'm not going to be the person that just goes and finds all squeeze opportunities and throws those at you. I don't want to be considered the leader, you know. So we're seeing a massive candle here. At 7:01, we're seeing about 12,000 shares worth of. Wow, that's really pushing up, back up to $48. So what's the program I'm using? I'm using Webull at the moment. This is Webull Desktop 5, actually. I was going to say 4. Webull Desktop 5. Matt, can you verify if I bought... Can you verify if someone bought 175 calls today for 145? I don't know where to check that at because I don't do options. I literally just applied for options trading on Webull. So there goes that boom boom candle. That's that's all I hear Trey say now. And then there's a lot of people that come out and say boom boom candle. That's funny. How high do you think AMC will reach? AMC can definitely go into the thousands. It can easily make that move. We just need to see, one, them cover their shorts. We need to see, two, us stay strong. We need to see whales hold on. There's a bunch of variables that need to take place in order for it to really increase to levels that are unheard of levels, right? So I think it can definitely go up to these high price points. Just understand that you don't want to just wait for that peak to peak out, and then you basically you're holding on to something hoping that it goes to 100,000. Understand that you can take some sort of, you know, profit here and there. Daisy, what are you doing? Go. Stop playing and like, what are you even chasing? I don't even. She's like chasing her shadow. I think that's what it is. Yeah. The overhead lights. The cat is chasing her shadow. Do they have to cover their synthetics? They have to cover everything. Yes. How high do you? But we don't even have proof that the synthetics are out there. I mean, we can say there is, and we know that there is, but we need that proof. Are you streaming on 2 channels at the same time? No. No, I'm not. Let's see. Kara, thank you for becoming a member. You know, I really like that name, but I like it with a C, and I wanted to name one of our daughters Kara, and hopefully it's Kara, not Kara, because there's a lot of, that's what Erica was concerned about, that it would either be Kara or Kara. Let me know if I'm saying that right. Which method? The first one, Kara. The second one, Kara. Because I really like Kara as a name, and we just landed on Harper as an agreement. I have 2 $15 contract calls expiring today. I want to execute calls, but would this help or hurt the apes cost? AMC equals apes making cash. I don't think it hurts the cause, because if it's something to where you're doing something with a large amount of shares, then yes, but I don't think it hurts any type of cause. Again, I'm all for people being able to save some initial investments and profits on the side so that everything that they have is all gravy. So I don't think it hurts I don't think it hurts our cause at all. I think it'll be good for the overall situation, to understand that more apes are making, money, and then we're also giving ourselves strength. If we understand that we have our initial investment, maybe a little profit on the side, the money that you have in there or the shares that you have in there becomes, just something that's more of like the old rotisserie chicken commercials. You just set it and forget it, right? That's pretty much what it's all about. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it going to zero, because no matter what, you made some profit. It's not going to go against you. So it's actually the second. So Kara. All right, I'll remember that. That's my new favorite term. Try to push it into my dad used to his clients. He declined. He's also declined telling his clients that we're cooking with Crisco today. These old guys, though. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. A lot of his terms are hilarious. They are hilarious. Dustin, if you exercise your calls, that will help you, because you will gain 100 shares of the contract. Unfortunately, a common use for Crisco is the shortbread. I don't know what that is. Option puts closes at around. Thank you for being live this morning. I appreciate all of your knowledge. Yeah, and no problem. I mean, that's what I'm here for, is to spread some sort of knowledge in the pre-market, bring the community together at all times, whether you're watching me, Matt Kors, Trey, anybody else that's in the community. So can't wait to be a part of history. Hopefully today will end in green. I hope you're right as well. Would love to see that. Not sure that Trey's interview on CNBC is going to be a good thing. CNBC is really talking smack on Trey right now. Interview in 55 minutes. They're talking smack on Trey right now. What are they saying specifically? Just a couple of shots. Just let me know what they're saying. I mean, any publicity is good publicity. So, all right. Let's see. So 5 people over on Twitch. Looks like they're going after the options traders, taking a lot of liquidity out of the market. Options prices are nuts right now. Buy shares, guys. Stay in the fight. All right. Because a lot of people, I guess, are making money on options. A ton of people are making money on options that they decided to do that. Devontae, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. We have 1,700 people in here, guys. Get me over 1,000 likes, maybe 1,100. That would be great. I appreciate all the members that became a member today. I appreciate all of you watching, and I just want you to show, maybe a little bit of support here by hitting that like button. They're questioning, who is this guy and why is he being brought on TV? I do understand that all publicity is good publicity. Yeah, but they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't say stuff like that, because there's a ton of people that it's like, why is he brought on TV? Like, you're above everybody else because you're on TV. Okay. TV doesn't mean anything. I mean, there are a bunch of channels that get way more views than what your broadcast gets. You know what I mean? So not only is TV kind of an afterthought and YouTube is coming up, I feel like that's That's the issue that they're taking with that. It's like, oh, you know what? I'm more important than a YouTuber. No, you're not. You're not more important than a YouTuber. That's what we need to understand. Um, they pulled a clip off of Trey and Adam's interview last night, trying to make him look like he's taking advantage of retail investors. What did they say? What did they say? Why would tiny bull flag at the moment? Yeah, we are seeing that bull flag, the consolidation a little bit. Might see that jump. And Daddy is back. What? The potential of millions of naked shorts. Supposedly, in Trey's interview, the guy wasn't wearing pants. They posted in your Reddit. Oh, did they? Let me see. I didn't check my. I don't. I would have to turn my head. He was not wearing pants. You're gonna say that's khakis, but he was not wearing pants. So you would kind of have to turn your head. I don't know. I would have to readjust this. Uh, that is funny though. But let's bring this over here. So guys, if you want to follow my my Perry Experience subreddit, here we go. We have Adam Aaron, the interview. You kind of have to turn your head. So I'll maximize it, and then you could be the judge. I'm sorry if it's really bothering you that you have to turn your head. You be the judge if you see him wearing pants or not. Did he did he pull a Trey there? You know, because Trey wears like he'll wear like shorter shorts or something like that. Like people will be like, oh, he's wearing boxers. Maybe he's doing it because of that. That might be the. Let me see if I mean, that looks like he's not wearing pants. So they're saying he wasn't wearing pants to secretly hint that shorts have covered. Don't want to spam, but I can. Can I get your take on something? Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question. Well, we're starting to see it pick up a little bit. I'm telling you, either today or Monday, we're going to pass 100. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to see those moves. I'm probably leaning more on Monday than today, but I hope that you're right. We could see that massive increase today. We would have to increase, more than, or I guess 100%. We would have to hit 100% for it to pass 100. I think once it gets up to that $100 mark, I think we're actually going to see a pullback a little bit, just because people are actually looking to sell at that point. Matt, why does AMC graph show different in Weeble? What did you do to make it look like that? Why inflation and deflation look way out of the league? I don't know what you're saying by that. I don't know what you're getting at there. If AMC short float is 17%, how does this trigger a squeeze? So if AMC short float is 17%. So for the short float is 17%. Short float should be a lot higher than that. The amount of shorted volume that's out there, the amount that's shorted out there. I mean, that if it's up in the 20%, 30%, if it's up in those ranges, and those people get shorted out of their position, which I think it's higher than that. I'm pretty sure it's higher than that. If they get shorted out of their position and they end up covering that position, that's where you end up seeing the price increase while creating FOMO buying, institutional buying, other hedge funds buying, and just retail traders holding a position that's 80%, held, right? And one of the most held stocks. I don't know if it's on Robinhood or probably one of the most held stocks in the stock market at this point. Because a lot of people are holding. Thank you, Manhattan, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Average buy of $21. Should I take initial investment now for security and let the rest ride or wait? It depends on what you have as your plan. I'm not gonna tell you to do that. Um, but if you feel comfortable with doing that, if you are worried about your initial investment getting compromised, then feel free. I'm not going to tell you not to do it, and I'm not going to tell you to do it. But it's just all dependent on what you feel in that situation. If you feel as though you're stressed and you're going back and forth, pacing back and forth, saying, "Hey, I can't take this," then yeah, do it. And then what you're going to see is everything else that's sitting there, you're not going to care about because it's all gravy. So it just all depends what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you not to do it. I would like if people hold, especially in these down times, because it was up previously and it will get back to those points. And if it does get back to those points, I wouldn't sell on a downturn if it's pulling down. Um, I would end up making that move if it's going up. You see it going up, then you could basically say, all right, I'm comfortable where this is going. I'm comfortable with this being at the highest point, and I will take a certain portion. That's the way you should think, if you really wanted to. If that's the way you feel, if you feel stressed about it. Some people don't feel stressed about the money they have in there. They're comfortable with what they have in there. Maybe they only have a couple of thousand, and they can go on about their day. But some people have 30, 40, 50, $60,000 in all invested into AMC, and it's a lot to handle, so it depends. It's all on you. Turning Con, thank you for becoming a member. Joseph Briggs, thank you for becoming a member. Oh wait, how did you make Webull show the pre-market? If you go down here, down to, I might be covering it. No, I'm not covering it. Down to, auto and extended hours. It's going to either show the extended hours if you click on extended, and it'll give you that. So that's how you show it. Huge cup and handle. Yes, looks like it right here. Come on, why is this lagging? Huge cup and handle right there. What's going on here? I remember when I could have doubled my money, but diamond handed. Yeah, that's true. So there's always situations to where you're like, all right, I could have, just doubled my money and, diamond handed, and maybe now you're at a triple, or you're saying you could have doubled your money, but you didn't like buy more, or I don't know what you're saying by that. But either way, it's good or bad. Can't the hedgers cover old shorts and take newer positions at higher levels and keep rising, repeating and dragging out the situation? Yeah, they can. They can. But no matter what, they're losing money on all of these as it continues to go up. If the percentage stays the same and then the interest rate ends up increasing, then it gets worse and worse. If the interest rate increases and the price keeps increasing, then we're going to see it get worse and worse and worse for their situation. In its settings, you should be able to turn extended hours on in Webull. Yeah, well, you should be able to do it right at the bottom here. It should be able to just turn extended hours right here, show extended hours, and you'll click that and it should be easy. But in order to trade in extended hours, I think you have to apply for that. I admit it, Matthew, this is just another pantless market watch. Mine, pantless, I have shorts on. I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. You think I'll get a copyright claim for that? Okay, I figured it out. Wait, sorry. It's sitting at $39.80 on the stock exchange. Has been read all night. Okay, I figured it out, but can you tell me, please, how to make the graph show the pre-market and after hours, please, for anyone? Yeah, hopefully that helped. Finally, thanks. Okay, I'm behind on these messages. People got paid today and will be purchasing stock of AMC today. You're probably right. I appreciate your insight. I think I'll hold. Do you see the cup and handle forming? Yes, I do. Up 1,200% on AMC, still holding. That's amazing. AMC getting a lot of exposure on CNBC. That's perfect. Any publicity is good publicity. We have 1,800 people in here, guys. If you could hit that like button, I would very much appreciate it. You know, get it up to 1,200, 1,400. You know, get it up to those likes. BlackBerry seems to be mirroring AMC chart. AMC did with GME a few months ago. Expect this to continue. Yeah, you're going to see AMC. You know, AMC actually have a bunch of different things that mirror what the movement is. So BB might do that. You'll see costs. You'll see some other positions as well. I can't even think of the names or the ticker symbols, but you'll see other positions do that as well. Do you know what the percentage dip would have been for GME and Volkswagen before it happened? I'm assuming you don't have any data for the Amc Squeeze. No. Do we stick to the smaller or recent ones? I mean, if you wanted to take predictions based off of what's going to happen with the chart, I mean, you obviously want to look at that and look at history. History does dictate what the future will bring. However, stubbornness also will change that prediction, depending how stubborn they are, how long they'll hold out for, how much money they actually have might change the overall look of that squeeze. So the only thing I take from those squeezes is how fast the downturn will be, because we're seeing a large impact to what GME did and what AMC did, but I want to see after the squeeze ends up happening, after it gets to that peak point, what will happen after that? How fast will it fall? Because what I've seen, what I've done my research on is how fast it will fall, and it looks like it will fall very, very fast. And if it's retail traders that are actually promoting people to sell at the peaks, then it will drop even faster than what Volkswagen or any squeeze in the past has fallen. What do you think today? I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty decent day. We're seeing a little bit of a recovery here over these marks. It looks like we broke past that mark, that high of $49.62, getting up to a high of $49.70. So that's not bad. We broke past that, which is definitely a good sign. So we might be on an uptrend here. It is only 7:30, so we have a number of hours until we get to the point where we point of no return. Now we're going to see this really make some moves. I think we're going to get back up to about break even, and then hopefully create a positive day today across the board. While crypto is down, we hope that the stock market ends up being up. Crypto is down significantly, and I want to buy Dogecoin, but I want to find the right price. Maybe 30 cents is the right price. Maybe it's not. I'll wait, and then if it does drop a little bit more, get down to 30 cents, I'll buy him. Because I already have Dogecoin, but I would like to buy it on Coinbase and let it sit there and then sell this when it gets to a certain point. Just so that, I basically gain more out of this and also gain some out of what I had over there. But you do know Doge has no utility. It does. It does. So it's supposed to be the transaction-based currency. It's supposed to take over as a currency itself, as a with how many that's actually out there, being at 129 billion, you want to have a massive amount of, let's say if you're comparing it to the dollar, you would have a ton of dollars out there to use as a currency. If you can use those in stores eventually and use those in businesses, online, in store, all of that stuff, you can actually have usability out of it. And then like that itself should hold it at certain levels, certain highs, at least $1, close to what let's say what Tether is worth, or is it USDC? Are your options expiring for any of you guys or people who called? I don't have any options. I don't know if I want to do it. I was researching a little bit about options just because I feel like I need to know at least the basics there. Um, but I haven't jumped into any options. I did apply for options trading on Webull. I didn't apply for it to begin with, but now I applied for it, so we'll see how that goes. What do you think about the Coinbase listing of Doge? I mean, it was kind of silent, hidden behind a bunch of things. I mean, it was great that it's listed on Coinbase, but it should have been a bigger spectacle, and it's literally in the midst of, the AMC squeeze. And I think they were trying to do that. Do you think that they were trying to do that during the, not this isn't the squeeze, but during the AMC hype, where a lot of people were hype around AMC and putting a lot of money there, so nobody would put money over in Doge? Because if it came to a point to where it happened, during or after, right after the SNL, appearance, we would have seen the skyrocket. I guarantee it. There's probably a number of people that don't know that Dogecoin was even listed on Coinbase, and I knew that it was listed on Coinbase Pro, but it was so silent to where I didn't know that it was even listed on Coinbase itself. You said you're not familiar with options, but just a friendly advice. You should definitely look into it as another trading strategy. Absolutely, absolutely. That's why I've been interested in it. I just wanted to have that sit down conversation with some people and really break down options. And I have looked into it as of late. Yesterday I was researching it a little bit just to understand, I guess, a small portion of it, so I can ask some more questions and actually have some educated questions when we do that interview. So very calming. I'll tell you which options to jump on. Up 300K. That's awesome. How much of that is AMC? Are you trading other stocks there? You gonna watch the Paul brothers fight? Yes, I am. Just they're not both fighting Mayweather. It's only Logan. I actually like Logan a lot better. So I'm pushing for either one. I like seeing records extended. Apparently, there's going to be no winner announced at the fight unless somebody gets like knocked out. And Floyd Mayweather is not the knockout type of person. He's the person that's going to dip, dodge, duck, and dodge. How many times did I say dodge there? But yeah, he's gonna be the person that just moves around. But yeah, I'm gonna watch it. That's on the 6th. That's 2 days from now. Just got an email saying that Doge is available on Coinbase to buy now. Yeah, see, I'm sure that a lot of people don't know about this, and as you're looking at all of the hype around AMC, you don't know about it. I was going to post a video about it yesterday, but the interviews came up. There were so many interviews, and I didn't want to post 4 videos in a day. What am I, Meet Kevin? No, I'm not. So he posts so many videos. I watch all of his videos though. I don't get notifications for him. I watch a lot of them. They're just so entertaining. He holds himself so well. I don't know if you notice that. And he's always into everything. What's with the early stream? You messing up my routine. No, I mean you can start whenever you want. I'm gonna be streaming from 5 o'clock in the morning until 10, giving you guys more room. There's some people that have different times, different time zones, and they watch me at different times of the day. And I know my notifications didn't go out to everybody today. How dare you not say dip, duck, doge, and doge? Yes. Wow, Doge took a decent dip. Yeah, it is. It is dipping a little bit, down to 36 cents. I would like to see it go lower. If it goes lower, I'll be happy because I'm looking to buy, I guess, $750 worth. That's all I can buy. And right now, I think $750 will buy me. Where's Coinbase? I have to go over here because it's going to show my stuff. I could buy Cardano too. I have 240 shares of Cardano. That dipped down to 65. It was up to 180 or $1.85. It was up pretty high, even higher than that, $1.89. Let's look at not my portfolio because I don't have Doge in here. So let's just search it. Oh, it's right there. Right now, currently at 37 cents. I thought it was at 36. So either way, I'm gonna get 1,900 if I bought $750 worth, which is not a crazy amount. That's not I wanted more. Is this live? Yes, it is live. Nick R. I will. Very close. Nick. Nick. Very close. I'm positive I'm not hearing that right. Has anybody ever seen what's it called? Um, what's that movie? Horrible Bosses 2. Horrible Bosses 2. Yeah, 95 cents here. 95 cents this morning is down 1% in the pre-market. It was pulled down to 14% up, 96 cents, which is still not bad. I'm 6 cents above my cost basis. Every cent that I gain there is about $70, I believe. Every cent that I lose as well is about $70. So need that to continue to rise. Do you expect to see a gap up today? I did expect to see a gap up for AMC earlier today, but we didn't see that. We gained 20 even members today. I appreciate you guys for being a part of this and being a part of the community. We have 1,200 likes. We have 1,600 people that are in here. 21 members now. Rose, is it Rose or yeah? I'll go Rose. Thank you for joining as a member. My guess is margins were called and the hedges took the profits on their shares yesterday and made even options sold as it kept dipping, making AMC worse. Yeah. I plan to exercise my $227 option strike price at 28 while selling off multiple options contracts at 45 and 48. That ends today. You expect to see a gap up? Yeah, I expected one this morning. Didn't see that. Would love to see AMC end at 55 or 60 today at least. I would love to see it end a lot higher. Get to that $70 mark and sit there. We understand that it closed at 50. If it does get to 70, that's definitely a good increase that we would see today. Because the day before, I believe we closed at 62, and then we closed yesterday at 51. So it's not like we ever closed above 70. So I would love to see it close above 70. Finally, I'm in here. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you for joining as a member. Glad that you're here. What's the probability of the short percentage? Short percentage is a lie somewhat. How they lied in there was something in regards to housing market. Yeah, I mean that's possible. I mean they're always trying to hide things, and that's why I don't really believe what I see. I mean I try and go off of what I read here, and this is why I think we are given information. We're the last people to get the information here. We can pay to get all this information, but we're still the last people to get the information. So yeah, I totally do agree that it could be a point to where they were hiding things, and just like how in I think it was 08 and 09, well, it was 07, yeah, until we actually seen the crisis happen in 08 and 09. Um, they were basically piling up dog crap in a bag and bundling it together to make it look like a shiny, new car or whatever. You know what I mean? So hopefully that makes sense. So they might be doing the same thing. They might be just, taking all this dog crap, putting it in a bag, maybe bagging it up a couple of times, putting it in a gift bag with some tissue paper and making it look like it's a nice present, but it's not. You open it up and it's dog crap. There we go. That's better. Let's see. I'm at 60. I'm at 67. I'm holding regardless. Realistically, are we touching near 67? I'm expecting, but it's AMC. Who knows? I'm not sure if we're going to do that today. I hope so. We're seeing some positive moves uphill right now. We did see some stair stepping on the way down, and we're starting to see, creating higher highs, higher lows here. And we're seeing that little bit of a bounce here. Hopefully we can jump up above that $50 mark, break above break even, and then we can see a positive day. Just because the pre-market goes a certain way doesn't mean that it's going to be a horrible day. And I didn't mean to rhyme there, but I did. So you're going to have to accept that. But yeah, I think we could see 67, 70, but it's just so tough to say when you see the negative day that we had yesterday. Again, I'm over here rhyming and whatnot, and I'm not trying to. But when you say things that are yesterday and day, I mean that's kind of rhymes. Or say. I watched The Big Short last night for more confidence, not to be a paper-handed little bitch. I love that movie. I watched a couple of clips yesterday, and it made me want to watch it. It definitely made me want to watch it. Let's see. So, yeah, that dip yesterday was scary. That was about 7:30 that you said that. I've been low for 20 years. There will be no mortgage crisis this time. You're a good poet and you didn't know it. Yeah, you're absolutely true. Poet and you didn't know it. Yeah. Dropping those Emmy dogs, Doge coins. Hopefully we see that increase. Oh, we're seeing it actually drop down a little more. Actually I want that to decrease. I'm lying. I want that to decrease so that I can buy more over in Coinbase because I am buying more today. Thank you, Mac Muffin, for following me on Twitter. Got it. I got a notification. Yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, definitely do that. Link is in the chat. And I post there from time to time. Not a crazy amount. Like I'm not posting there every 5 seconds, but I post there from time to time. If I see something interesting that I can post, a meme that you guys create, whether it's about me or whatever, yeah. Trey is on CNBC at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. for you, but I guess it's 8 a.m. for me. Sometimes the market won't react to news for a day or two. True. Sometimes. Chris, thank you for following me on Twitter. If you are watching, I appreciate it. I'm hoping yesterday would be a big attack this week because they definitely knew that more shares and sold. Yeah. GM. So I need to go over to Xfinity Stream and bring that up. Hopefully I don't have to log in and tell Erica because it goes to her phone. So hopefully it just automatically starts. All right, so look for live TV, all channels. Thank you, Sam, for for following me on Twitter. I appreciate it. Who else? Adam, thank you for following me on Twitter. He's on CNBC. Thank you, Tundex, for becoming or not becoming a member, for following me on Twitter. I appreciate it. One, go away. CNBC, where's that? Okay, I'm gonna play this. Chris Guzman, thank you for following me on Twitter. All right, so I got this working, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to switch back and forth, and we will see how it takes place. Rose Online, thank you for following me on Twitter. What advice do you have for hodlers? Hodlers. That hodl is just a hodl, you know. Hold on to the position as long as possible. Buy these dips if you can. If you bought at the top, then you know, I know it's tough to see any type of negative moves for a lot of people that bought, you know, close to the bottom. You're probably okay with any type of dip as long as it doesn't really get past your break even point. If it does, then you know the potential where it can get to at $70, $80, $100. So it's gonna be pretty good. Just hold them. But that's funny. What advice do you for hodlers that hodl? It's a hodl. What happened to Sens? Crazy. What is happening to Sens? Because I heard a lot of people talk about it. It's up 33%. Thank you, Austin, for following me on Twitter. David, thank you for following me on Twitter. Jeremy, thank you for following me on Twitter. I appreciate it. We have 1,617 people in here. Guys, hit that like button if you can. Thank you for your support, for being here. I'm going to play an ad right now, but it looks like Trey is going to be on at 8 o'clock. Squawk box. That's PST. Yeah, if anybody says that he's on, we can definitely take a listen and watch it here while that interview is happening, and then we can clip it and give my reaction to what I think about it after the fact, and put it up as a video itself, because then that doesn't hurt. But I want to make sure that I have this all set up, ready to go. I don't like these headphones. These are gaming headphones, and I don't like them. I would like to get different gaming headphones. I think Xbox is coming out with a different type, so I might have to go and get those, which I think they might be like $400. Besides AMC, are you looking into getting any new positions? Thank you, Total Jerk, for following me on Twitter. Am I looking into any other positions? Where was that? Am I looking at any other positions to get into that's new? Not any new positions right now. Today is going to be tricky because I don't see any like crazy opportunities to day trade things right now. Especially with all the things that are in my oh, it looks like Ride is actually making a pretty decent move this morning. After leveling out, I'll probably look into Ride and what they could do, because I did sell my Ride position at the peak yesterday, somewhere around this 14. I think it was, I sold at 1460, made about $800 from it. And then actually bought back in somewhere around here and made another like 100, and I'm up like a total of like $900 or something on ride. But I'll look into that position to see what it does. But the volume just isn't really that high this morning, so I probably won't look too much into that or too much further into that. People really don't follow your Twitter. You should have at least 20K followers there. Yeah, I mean, I just started it. I wasn't a person that ever posted on Twitter. I've been a member of Twitter or a person on Twitter for a while. I just haven't really done anything with it. So until now, I've been using it a lot more. There have been a lot of people sending me things, or there have been certain things that I just wanted to, tweet out, and it's just a very simple platform to use. Uh, yeah, 1,560 people in here. Guys, hit the like button. I'm not sure if you already talked about it, but what do you think? What do you see Elon Musk's Twitter post on BTC? What did he say on for Bitcoin? Elon. Did he change his picture? Canada, U.S., Mexico. I don't see anything on Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Maybe I'm missing it. Yeah, if you want to get me to 20K followers on Twitter, definitely do so. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter. So, not sure if you already just read that. Speaking of headphones, do you know of any wireless gaming ones that will give me the sound of my Xbox or PlayStation? Yeah, you can actually do that with like standard like Turtle Beach headphones. What is that? What that's called? Yeah, Turtle Beach headphones, and I get the sound through my headphones, and I think there are more expensive ones that they came out with in order to do that. Clean the dehumidifier. Guess I gotta do that. Um, Posting on Twitter works well with being a content creator. You should most definitely keep using it. Yeah, I'll keep using it. I know that it's been fun. It's coming in handy with putting out any of my thoughts at a very quick notice. Do you think the current $50 DraftKings price is a good entry? Yes. It has gone lower, so you might want to see if it can go lower today before you actually jump in. But yeah, I think $50 is definitely a good price. I'm in at 55, and I'm waiting for that to make its move. I know that it has that full potential to go up to 70, 100 plus, and I have about 20 shares, so I can gain a decent amount from it. You should used to have to plug into the sound through the. Did that change? Wait, sorry. Am I missing something? Used to have to plug them into the sound. Did that change? A lot of the systems actually have that implemented in their settings. So if you go into like your settings, you can actually change that to where the sound can come through your headphones. The sound of people talking and the gameplay can come through your headphones. So you can actually change that. So it's not based on the headphones itself. Um, it's based on what your settings are like. So as long as they are like just standard Xbox headphones or Turtle Beach headphones or PlayStation headphones, you can actually change that. I'm not 100% sure about PlayStation because I haven't even hooked mine up yet, which is absolutely ridiculous. I got it 3 months ago and I still have not hooked up my PlayStation. Don't tell my wife. I think she already knows, but I still haven't hooked it up because she got it for me and I was so excited for her to get it for me and I didn't hook it up. I'm seeing on Reddit Melvin Capital went bankrupt. What? Seriously? Why do I have a thing? Is Melvin Capital bankrupt? That's a website. Is Melvin Capital bankrupt? No, Melvin Capital isn't bankrupt yet. Should Melvin Capital go bankrupt? You can vote yes or no. So then that answers the question. Let's do today's date. What's today's date? June 4, 2021. Melvin Capital lost, hedge fund Melvin Capital lost 49%. 49% on its investment in Q1. So that was in April 9th. So no, that's, I don't see that. No way Melvin Capital went bankrupt. PlayStation has no games. Well, yeah, true. They only had a couple of exclusives, but nothing really. Maybe FUD, but I posted it in your Discord. Okay, well we can check it out. No real source for that. I couldn't find anything either. I thought Melvin closed a month ago. Melvin Capital went bankrupt. And I can pull dimes. Okay, yeah. I posted what I seen in the Discord. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely check it out. Probably FUD saying they won't cover. They won't go bankrupt. Nah. PC Master Race. Okay. How dare you come in here spreading PlayStation FUD? Well, I mean, if they have no games, then yeah, that's true. I'm not split. Is this chat live? Yes, it's live. It's live. This is more live than that one. But yeah, it's live. Both of them are up here. I just don't really check all of them. But yeah, it looks like if you hear me silent, very silent over here, it's probably because I'm going to be watching Trey's interview. Matthew Perry, the guy from Friends. No, not Matthew Perry, the guy from Friends. I'm going to get a shirt that says not from Friends, as long as this damn merch company can actually send out products, which I still haven't received my hoodie. It still says it's in limbo, and I need to call them. We got 7 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching over on Twitch. We have 178 followers on that platform. I appreciate that. 2 people over on the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for watching here. If you guys want to see the interview, make sure you go over to the Matthew Perry channel. We will have the interview up. Let's see. Let's see, trades. No. Let me see if I can change that really quick. Watch what I do here. Watch the magic that I do here. Let me see. Let me look for a CNBC logo. CNBC. Let me bring this over here. CNBC. No, I don't want transparent. I don't want transparent. Why are they giving me transparent? Typically I will ask for transparent, but I don't want transparent at the moment. All right, you know what? I'll go with that one. Here we go. Watch this skillful activity that I do here. I might have missed your overall thoughts on going forward with AMC. Thanks. So it's mainly just a hold right now. AMC is going to be, it's going to be big. It's going to do what it does, right? We're seeing, hedge funds pull it back. We might see a couple of whales that sell off, a couple of people that get scared on the way down. We understand it's really just a hodl tactic. Just hold the position. And this is merely just my opinion. If you don't want to take my opinion, then, don't. And, sell your position. But I think it's going to be pretty good where we go. I don't even know where I'm going here. My position, AMC. We have about 1 minute, right? And then that should start. Let's save this, export as. Sorry, trying to work on the fly here. Aiming to sell 22 million more shares. Is that true? I believe it's 25, but not now. It's supposed to be in 2022. So maybe that's where you're hearing the 22 numbers from. But yeah, we're going to be watching trades on CNBC. So let's change this really quick before to desktop. This desktop. Boom. Changed it up. All right. Go watch Trey's interview. All right, perfect. Let's see what's happening here. Is he on right now? Let's see if we have anything happening here. Where's the sound? Yeah, I don't see anything yet. I don't see anything on yet. Is he gonna do it like right now, or who's jumping on exactly at 8? Let's see. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know, no sound. I hear you. There's a lag. I don't want to show too much of it, so because it gets. So let me stop the sound. You let me know exactly when he's on, and we can take this off the screen. So let me Let me change this. All right, so yeah, you let me know when he's on the screen. I probably can hear. I'll hear in my headphones. So, damn, that's a lot of donuts. Uh, yeah, I wish I had another TV here so that I could change the TV. Kind of like what Meet Kevin does, but we're going to be watching that in a little bit. Give me a second. Stop with the donuts, man. Stop with the donuts. So donuts sound good right now. Makes sense. Protect yourself from, let's see if they, all right. So you let me know when it's on. I can hear them in my ear. We're seeing AMC actually drop at the moment. Look at this. Look at this move from $49 down to $47. And we've seen a massive candlestick. Look at this. Look at this volume in this candlestick. 749,000 shares worth of volume. It showed all of this buying power that we had, but they brought us back down. They, as in the hedge funds, brought us back down to where they consider Earth, even though we know that we have a lot of strength. Doesn't Meet Kevin stream TV all day? No, he goes back and forth. Okay. Oh wow. So they're talking about the fact that that tweet from Elon Musk actually brought down the crypto market again. I mean, it seems like they're applying a lot of those things in the same way. Did you day trade calls yesterday? I did get in and get out. It kind of didn't really show any potential for day trading yesterday. So it only got to about, um, wait, uh, I thought they were, I thought they were going to talk about Trey. Hopefully they don't clown him on there. I hope they don't either. Might not be allowed to swing the markets like that. It seems like manipulation. I mean, the crypto markets, they're not regulated, so he can do whatever the hell he wants with that. With stock markets, I know he's been in trouble multiple times because of something like that, but crypto markets, he can do whatever the hell he wants. So just saying something could be something that swings it completely. It's crazy. Um, so yeah, we have to wait until this happens. We're going to be watching Trey in a little bit. Right now, he's not up. So if you're wondering about that, right now they're just talking about the S&P 500. So we're waiting for him to jump on. Trey will hold his own. I believe he will as well. So let me take this back off the screen. Bring back up Weeble. What's your thoughts about the $8 million placed option call for 145? I mean or $8 million. That's good, I guess. It shows a huge potential for where we think we can go. So, I mean, I would take it as a positive, but you know, it might be like more of a huge risk. That's why I start to think that options are like gambling, but then you also think that trading is like gambling because you're predicting that the price is going to get to a higher point than when you invested into it. You know what I mean? What about Workhorse today? I'm not sure what will happen with Workhorse. I know they're heavily shorted, but I wasn't sure where if it even went to Workhorse. Yesterday it was up 28%, so that's pretty good. Right now it's only down 3%. It was down a little bit more, but it's only down 3.5% basically. Um, Hopefully we see the same. We're seeing a lot of things that are red. So, oh, here we go. Where's that? Here we go. Absolutely. I knew they would do that. I knew he would do that. We're watching it now. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. That's amazing. Everything in the market is gambling. Absolutely. Mm. Yes. 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 Here we go. It's not all about fundamentals. It's not. Yes. I hate that he cut him off. Hate that he cut him off. Yes. Like we're in church. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. he's really trying to get him. Trying to cut him off. You hear the music? Keep going, Trey. Keep going. You're playing music over Trey. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me cut this off. Okay. Let me stop this and actually give my perspective here. So basically, for me, okay, I want to take this out of here so I don't show the chat and don't get distracted. But basically, for me, when I took what I took from that interview, right, and I'll get into all of the comments or whatever comes later. I don't know what's going on here, but I took a bunch of things from that. So when he talked about calling himself, a leader, it's just like what I said earlier today. It's great to have company, calling, us leaders that are on YouTube, but we're not leaders. We're apes. We're here just to put out the information. And it's great for him to come out and say something like that. It was absolutely amazing. Now, also, when they were talking about the fact that fundamentals drives everything, we understand that fundamentals is not the biggest portion of this. We understand that fundamentals is not even a small portion of it. He said 15%, which is being generous. The only fundamentals we take from this is understanding what the short interest is, the short percentage, understanding, the fact that they haven't covered all of those things. There's a lot of things short, information wise that we need to understand, and the amount of people that are buying. Those are, part of the pieces that we need to add in. But fundamentals are completely out the window when it comes to this momentum trade that we have here. And we understand that a lot of people are, you're going to have some people that lose money. The more people that make a ton of money, you're going to have some people that end up losing money. But those people that are gonna lose money, most of them, if not all of them, are going to be the hedge funds, and that's what we're hoping for, is that they learn a lesson. Now, also, he talked about what are they trying to prove here, and he said something about the fact that they're classifying us as dumb money, and they can classify us as dumb money, but we're making the right move here. I think what we're really trying to prove here is that the hedge funds really don't control everything, and they make it seem like they control every single move, and we're not letting them do it. We're trying to do as much as we can in order to prove to them that we are, one, smart, and two, we know exactly what their plan is, and we're not going to let them do it. So that's what we're really trying to prove. And also, I have a note here about the fact that the business, the fundamental does not make sense, right, for long term or whatever. But the fundamentals don't make sense on the hedge funds part either. They're trying to short a company out of existence. They're trying to bankrupt a company that's trying to claw their way out of a pandemic. They're trying to take a whole business, a huge business, off of the market to where it's going to take something like Toys R Us and completely, take them off where my childhood was, was something that was built around that experience. And now Toys R Us is something that's no longer here. AMC, you're saying you're going to take movie theaters away from my children? No, we're not going to let that happen. We're not going to let businesses take these businesses away from us. So basically, that's what they're doing. It doesn't make sense fundamentally that they're going to take away a business and, someone that's trying to, claw out of, bankruptcy or out of that position of, potentially being bankrupt. So again, it's if you're talking about fundamentals on the side of us holding these positions, there's fundamentals on the hedge fund side that don't make sense either. So also they talked about long term. It's definitely a long-term position, and you could see that Adam Aron is trying to make it a long-term position while also improving the fact that we have the squeeze available and making people very wealthy. And then the last point I wanted to have was the fact that he brought up this term pump and dump scheme. It's ridiculous to see them talk about a pump and dump scheme or even mention that term. They do that as a ploy in order to make it seem like to anybody that's their older viewers or people that are sort of interested in AMC, to make it seem like it's a pump and dump scheme by even mentioning that term, whether we shut it down or not. And it's absolutely ridiculous. But good thing is, exposure is good exposure. So any exposure is good exposure. So I'm all for it. So I just wanted to make those points there. I'm going to try and clip this and I'll put it in a different video, but I appreciate everybody watching and taking the time, to view that without any interruptions of comments. So there we go. That was my whole spiel. So he definitely killed it though. I'll definitely say that he killed it. He did a great job holding his own, doing as much as he could in order to hold off his attack, because it seemed like he was just trying to attack. Guys, we have 3,700 people in here. If you guys could hit that like button, it would be, amazing. If you want to become a member and, chat in the chat, it's only 99 cents. I make it very cheap so that everybody can, be a part of it. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, definitely do that. The link is in the chat there. We gained 2 new members here. CJ, thank you for becoming a member. David, thank you for becoming a member. I'm surprised they didn't mention Adam Aron still has shares left to sell. Yeah, I was thinking they were going to spread as much as they possibly could in order to make it seem like it doesn't fundamentally make sense. So in a couple of minutes, I'm going to go ahead and change this title back to, what it was. But we did, watch Trey's interview. It was good. I thought he did a really, really good job. Well, the thing is, AMC is dependent on the movie studio as well. AMC is, other than theater renting films, it costs money to make actual films. Ship it and get insurance on it. Yes, 100%. We might see hammered down to sub 40 because they don't want those calls staying in the money. But this ain't right here. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to just keep bringing this community together, keep doing what we can, in order to keep the stock the place that it is, and also increase it, improve the long-term value, just do everything we can with that. So let me put my charger on this phone before it dies. But yeah, I think overall the interview was really, really good. Matt, do you think Adam Aron not wearing shorts meant anything? No, I don't think so. I think it was just the fact that that he wasn't wearing shorts. Sorry if I'm shaking this camera here. Oh wait, it's already open. Come on. There we go. Boom. I wasn't really expecting to see pre-market gap up. I was really expecting to see. Yes, I was expecting to see it as well. Sunk, thank you for becoming a member. We have 28 new members today. I appreciate you guys for being here. Trey did an amazing job in that interview. Absolutely amazing job. He really held his own. And even though he was continuing to try and attack the fundamental aspect of it, it's more than just the fundamentals. Yeah, there's so many interviews to react to, with the fact that Trey had an interview on Fox Business. He also had an interview with Adam Aaron. He had this interview here on CNBC, and it was really good. So down 20% after 400% run up, acceptable. Again, patience. Uh, I know it's a meme, but stocks don't always go up. Yes, 100% true. I'm right there with you. Crystal, thank you for becoming a member. Trey did uh, Hood a good overall job, although uh, he should have me. He should have me. I don't know what that means. Y'all really trust Adam Aaron after he tanked our stock 3 times. Name one time helped the stock run. So to tell you the truth, if you look at him selling some of these shares, every time he sold shares, the stock price has increased. So it has run up quite a bit, and it saved a lot of the horrible decreases that we've seen. We've seen some crazy decreases, and as soon as the stock was sold, you've seen a bunch of different buy orders go through, and it actually increased the stock. So technically, there you go. Every time that he has sold any positions, he actually increased the price. So that'll be it right there. He was so much himself today. Yeah, I like seeing that. I wish he would have made that point more clear that continuing to short AMC doesn't make any sense fundamentally either. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was like, if he would have made that point, I think that would have hit very close to home to where he would have just been like, okay, you know what, that makes sense. Let's back off the fundamentals. He's well prepared. Once I hear that, I'm like, it doesn't make sense for yes, it doesn't make sense that we're increasing to these prices. But the only reason we're increasing to these prices is because fundamentally it doesn't make sense that you're trying to short a company out of existence, right? So, can you put AMC back up on the screen? Okay, I didn't even know AMC wasn't on the screen. Not popular. Go to my positions. Let's see what AMC is doing. Where's it at? It's down to $47.60. Crystal, thank you for becoming a member. I think I might have already said that. LL Men, thank you for becoming a member. Brad Phillips, I appreciate that. Remember, if you guys want to become a member here, it's only 99 cents to participate in the chat. So we get rid of all FUD, we get rid of all spamming, all of that stuff. You guys want to hit the like button. We're very close to 2,000 likes. That's not true. Sold yesterday. He's not the CEO to run up the share price. He's the CEO to make sure the company is profitable and has a longer life to it. Yes, true. He definitely is. And I love that he's looking to increase the life of AMC. I just wish that instead of putting it into acquisitions, and hopefully they bring someone on that's more like tech savvy and understands the tech world of things, that he will implement it into R&D. And someone brought up a great point talking about how he wanted him to implement it into R&D rather than putting it into acquisitions, which you acquire new movie theaters. Okay, you can only go so far, but add something that nobody else is doing. That part in yesterday was at 2 hours 45. 2 hours 45 minutes or 2 minutes 45. Yeah, 2 hours 45 minutes. You didn't thank me for becoming a member. Michael, thank you for becoming a member. Did you become a member today? I'm sorry if I missed it. I appreciate anybody that becomes a member. You guys are amazing because you add to this community, and it's about building the community up and up. So you didn't own the stock up. They go down before GME and Volkswagen squeezes. They did exactly the same thing. Go look at the charts. Relax. Yeah. Again, I mean, we're not seeing a ridiculous decrease. We're seeing more of a consolidation here, which looks really good. I love consolidation because it shows strength in the company. It also shows weakness, but it shows that fight that we're really having. So I love consolidation. Let's see. Can I ask you about Fern? Any thoughts? Thank you. If I was looking, are you looking for a short-term position in this? Uh, so I really don't like trading. Oh, Jesus. I don't like trading penny stocks. Change that. There we go. I don't like really trading penny stocks. I will put some in there if it has a lot of potential, but most likely I will not move into things like this unless it's like a crypto or something. But for this position, let's look at it year to date. Yeah, I wouldn't have any opinion on something like this. The movement, I mean, right now it looks like it's on a downhill, trend from May downhill. So I wouldn't expect this to make crazy moves. It really only went up to 1 cent, which is a decent move. You could easily triple, quadruple, quintuple your money. But again, this shouldn't be anyone's focus right now, especially on a downward trend really. But that's just my opinion, and you could take it however you want. That's just my opinion. People are buying a lot of portions. Let me actually go back to what my positions are before I read that, because I don't want to. I don't want to go a year out. Yeah, right now we're just in a consolidation. Hopefully, we see some massive turnaround in the market open. uh, let's see. People are buying a lot of options. Explain that options are a firecracker, and buying the stock is like lighting a fuse. Please, buying the stock is a lot better for the movement. Yes, options. I mean, people are making a lot of money on options. I'm just really getting familiar with options. I'm not an options person, but I'm starting to obviously get more familiar with it. I wanted to wait for like a full like interview. I have a sit down interview that's coming with, um, you know. My brother-in-law, and he knows a lot about options, and I wanted to basically get that explanation in person to really break it down in a full breakdown, whether it's like an hour talk or whatever, but really break it down. Every options video that I've seen, I really only want to learn the basics for now until we get into more complex things. But yeah, I'm not really an options person. I just know that buying the stock is a lot better for the actual squeeze potential. uh, Arthur, thank you for becoming a member. We love you, bro. Thank you for saying that. Yes, 10 minutes ago. Thank you. Matt, can you pull up the daily RSI for AMC to show just need time before it rips? Yeah, let's look at the daily move. So, I mean, right now we're still daily RSI. We're still overbought at the moment. So that might be a portion of why we are seeing that pullback. We are still in the overbought portion, but either way, uh, I think once we see that rip, it's gonna be crazy overbought, and it's not gonna matter what the RSI actually says. So we're gonna see it really, really rip. So we've seen like this portion where it was overbought, did fall back down, ended up getting close to overbought somewhere around here where the price was actually only $13, and then jumped up and was overbought at this portion, $13 again, and then crazy overbought somewhere around $70+. So Lamar, thank you for becoming a member. Thoughts on Charlie's video showing how yesterday the deal with Citigroup wasn't only at the market offering, but allows them to short AMC as well. I didn't see that video. Charlie? Who's Charlie? Who is Charlie? Am I missing something? Oh, his name's actually Charlie's Vids. got 192 dislikes from yesterday. AMC, this needs to be addressed 11 hours ago. I will take a look at that, but I don't know. Charlie should ask directly on Twitter and follow visibility and see. Yeah, I didn't see that. Let's see. Sorry if I missed some comments here. Much props, Matt. Your analysis is unbiased and timely. Saved me from taking out call options on AMC yesterday. Well, I'm glad that I helped you in any way. Sorry. He sure does, Anthony. I'm buying more at market open. This would be the point. If it does stay this low, this would definitely be the point. You probably might want to wait a little bit. You might see a little bit more of a dip, but then again, we could see a turnaround because we've seen a massive increase yesterday to 77, and then all of a sudden fell off all the way down to about 37 of a low. So, and it did end up increasing from 37 up to 68, but then fell back down to about 51, I believe. So we've seen that massive push, but then obviously fell off again. Maybe some people ended up selling. Maybe we've seen a lot of shorts. And yeah, he's a YouTuber. I did check it out. Charlie is one of, yes. During Trey's interview with AMC CEO, the cam fell, showing Adam's bare shortless legs. He didn't need to move his cam, but he did. Shorts didn't cover. Is that what that means? I've heard of people saying that it was shorts did cover. So either or, I mean, it was funny. I mean, people posted it on my subreddit. So yeah, I seen that. That was funny. On the 1 minute candlestick, can you explain the crazy huge red candle at 7 a.m.? A lot of times you're going to see orders go through at the same point. And right here at 7:0, or I guess 7:01 for you, but it's 8:01 for me. This huge candle, we had a lot of buying strength, and this had to have been a number of shorts, a number of the selling pressure that went through. This crazy increase is just a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. I understand that they can have stop hunts, find these, and end up pulling people out of positions, but this is nearly 1 million shares worth of volume in one candlestick in the pre-market, which doesn't happen often. So going from $46 all the way up to $49 legitimately actually having that pullback means that there was a lot of buying pressure, and they decided to partner with just as much selling pressure so that they can basically bring this price down and don't increase that price rapidly. So it's ridiculous that they do stuff like that, but it happens from time to time, especially with stocks like these where they really want to pull down on the amount of buying pressure. Our CEO just admitted he doesn't care about the share price. What? It'll go up right now. Just hold. Yes, I would agree with you. I have 27 calls. I will be selling today to buy more shares. That's good to hear. Is your 27 call expiring today? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Does anyone know if there's another trading platform that allows you to trade as early as Webull does? I'm not 100% sure. I used to use Fidelity, but I didn't ever trade in the pre-market anyways. If I see a crazy opportunity, then yes, I will do it. But I never really trade in the pre-market. That's hedgy land. That's where they control a lot of things. You have to put in your limit orders, and it just doesn't ever go in your favor. Sometimes it does, but most times it won't. Making t-shirts with AMC on the front and Adam Aaron's face on the back. Who wants one? I'll take one. Sure, why not? Let's see. I love how Trey naturally and subconsciously appealed to a common man, and he said he was doing the interview before work. Yeah, that was great as well. I did see that and hear that. all this regular retail, where did that go? Retailers need to turn off the FUD, stay focused on HODL, buy and win. We can do it. Yes, we can. Yes, we definitely can. Um, Stock price and product are not correlated. Look at Tesla. Exactly. I mean, Tesla is one that a lot of people think that the value is not there. I think the value is not really there fundamentally. However, the backing of, the people, the cult-like following, and the amount of people that want to hold the stock will continue to drive this price up. So they won't let Tesla fail. People, they wanted to short Tesla a hell of a lot, and they did, and they paid for that. And now, they move on to something like this. And I would say Tesla was the first company to implement this, and it wasn't a squeeze for them. It was just a massive increase that they had. Now they were able to, have more R&D, put more money into R&D, increase the actual value of the business. Is it worth where they are? Probably not. But either way, they're making it seem that way. They're holding their own weight. Traded in Blink once during the interview. Popping addies will have you stuck. I know a guy who has owned an AMC jacket for over 10 years. Well, I'm sure it's not worth an AMC stock, so hopefully he could have just put money into AMC stock instead of the AMC jacket. And I got money to watch the market every day. Why can't I hold AA accountable? Isn't this isn't a cult? I mean, anybody can hold anybody accountable, but the problem is that I don't think he's doing anything bad by the company or by us. He's understanding he needs to run a company, and he said that in the interview that he needs to run the company. But he also cares about the investors, the people that are the owners of the company, which technically are us. We're holding 80%, I guess we're not holding 80%, but we're holding, we are 80% of the stock that's out there. So I just don't know how that correlates now, if it is 80% or if we're seeing that drop based on the amount of people that might be selling some of their positions. Matt, just a heads up, the large candlestick you see at 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. are some brokerages open up for trading for the day, hence the wide movement. Some of them actually start trading at 7. I thought all of them start really trading at like 6. I didn't know that happens at 7. I guess it's 8. Why would any, you're saying brokerages start trading at 8:01? Because I'm New York time, so it would be 8:01. I thought it was 6 o'clock. Can you check to see AMC market cap? Is it the same as GME? No, it shouldn't be the same as GME. Let me look at market cap is 25.7 billion for AMC, and for GME it's 18.27 billion. So AMC right now is higher in market cap than GameStop, and that's because it has more shares. Every time Adam Aaron crawls under his rock, our stock drops. We need to ask Aaron to retirement party next quarter. Fridays are always a very important day with options. Of course, I'm holding because of you guys. Honestly, I lost all hope in AA, and I want to. You shut up for the rest of the year. I want AA to shut up for the rest of the year. Well, I mean, people take things a different way. They do take things a different way, and if you're somebody that's holding and you just don't believe in what maybe Adam Aaron is saying, and I understand where you're coming from. I never believe in people that own a business. If you own a business or you are the leader in that business or you have that business more in mind for yourself, yes, you care more about the long-term growth of the company than everyday people making a ton of money. Yes, you do, 100%. He says that he cares about the the owners of the company, but I would imagine if he had to choose between saving the business and saving us, I'm sure he would save the business, just because he has to put the business first. That's his job, right? He loves that job. He loves being a part of that company, but he would have to save the business first, and we all understand that. But he also has some sort of love for us, right? Because we are the shareholders, we continue to drive interest, which drives revenue to the business, which also will increase the business's value. So ultimately, it makes the business a better situation. So caring about the business is caring about us. So I think that having too many shares out there is probably not the best situation long term. So eventually down the road, when they get into a better situation, they're probably going to end up, maybe doing a reverse stock split, I would imagine, just because way down the road, not now, nowhere near now, but I think way down the road they would end up doing something like that, because it creates more value, right? I understand they raise a lot of money by doing this, but the higher amount of shares that you have, the more the market cap is, and the more unbelievable that the price can get to certain levels. So either way, right now we're going to see it at unrealistic levels. Most people won't expect it. Just like the interview that went on, they're going to be saying, oh well, it's not valued at this price. Well, no shit, it's not valued at that price. We understand that. It's going to get up to 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 10,000, whatever it gets to. We're going to be hyped that it gets to those points, but we understand that the overall value is not going to hold at that point. The market cap would just be absolutely insane. Fundamentals won't make sense, but again, fundamentals don't make sense on the hedge fund side either. So A is trying to save the business after the squeeze. Most of y'all won't care about AMC. Exactly. I will care about AMC. If you gain a ton out of AMC, I think you should definitely give back to AMC. And this is merely just my opinion. I'm going to give back to AMC and, hold the position for a while. Like I said, I'm probably going to day trade the position right from the start. Not the start of this, but this after the squeeze. Whenever it gets to where those bottoms are, I'm going to be, moving with that fluctuation. But after a certain period of time, I'm going to let it sit there, and it's going to sit there for life, and I'm not going to move it. Because if they give me as much as I think they're going to give me, then I'm going to give back to them, and that's just my opinion. That's the way that I feel. And I love movie theaters. Movie theaters my whole life. This is what Eric and I did every single weekend. Probably sometimes we went to 3 movies in one weekend, because movies are such a great, important part of, our lives, and we want it to be an important part of our children's lives as well. Watching movies, enjoying them, enjoying stories, all that stuff. We are pushing AMC. Are we pushing AMC or not? Yes, we are. We are pushing AMC. If we hit with AMC, my kids will get my AMC stock. Technically, yeah, I guess. For me, I'm gonna put some money into their 529 accounts and let that grow. But majority of it is probably going into long-term investing for whenever we decide to fully retire. And retiring for me is not retiring. I'm going to continue to make content and find a way to create passive income, and I'm going to actually retire from working. AMC to the moon. We've come so far. Yes, we have. Adam Aaron is playing 3-card Molly. I thought it was 3-card Monty. With our short squeezes, bro. Yeah, I hear you. He is, I would say, hedge funds are, I feel like they need to just give up. I was watching a clip about the Big Short and how long it took for them to do it. It just didn't make sense that big banks were taking advantage. And I know it's the complete opposite with the Big Short, because the good guys are actually shorting the position, but the banks are loading up on dog crap and being as stubborn as possible. That's what you can take from that movie, comparing it to here. The big banks are very stubborn, just like the hedge funds are very stubborn. But the hedge funds over in that situation are actually being the good guys. Not all hedge funds are bad. You have some hedge funds that are on the good side of things, and those are the people that actually side with us. Some hedge funds actually bought GME and rose it, or increased it up to $500 or so, because that was their plan, to make money out of the overall squeeze situation, and give other people a chance to make money as well. If I get my life-changing money, I will build an AMC theater on the spot where Bankrupt Citadel used to be. That's funny. Oh. Biden ain't worth the climb, but he still goes upstairs. And AMC is about to climb. That's funny. That's too funny. All right, so where's AMC at? It's at $48.65, guys. $48.65 is where we hold at. Down 5%. We were down a little bit more than that, all the way down at these points of 44 dollars. We are creating lower lows and sort of higher highs, because this is a little bit higher there, but more of a resistance. Let's say it resisted at $50. But we're seeing those lower lows created and hopefully create higher highs. It looks like that might be pulling on back and might get back to the $46 point, but hopefully we could see a large increase when it opens. And I'm going to be live from every morning I'm going to be live from 5 until 10 o'clock. So what are your opinions? What are my opinions on? I don't know if you're talking to me here. GME was $2.57, and now it's trading in a battle of $258 and $280. I believe AMC has way more value than GME. It has way more shares. The higher the price can get, I believe that GME can actually, based on a little bit of fundamentals, understanding the market capability to get to certain levels, GME has a potential chance to get to a crazy high price because of the fact that they have less shares. However, AMC, with the amount of people holding, could be the same bet. You know what I mean? So I didn't change my title. I don't know if I should change my title. Yeah, I'll change it. It's not over. I'll put that back up. What to put here? I'll just put that. That's fine. Yeah, I just gotta change this title. How about this title? You guys check out what the title actually is. You let me know if it's good. I bought 5K shares of ZOM yesterday. I can't wait for the pump. Yeah, me neither. I can't wait for that to really jump up. It's still continuously being shorted. So we've seen yesterday, even though we had that large increase, it was 35% short for ZOM. So making that move yesterday, I was up $800 to where I could have sold, pulled back, bought back in, could have done all that, but I didn't end up doing that. I just let it sit there, looking for that push up to 150, $2 or so, and letting that grow. Because every cent that it goes up, and probably every cent that it goes up for you, I would gain $70, you would gain $50. So um, every single penny that it goes up, you gain, 50 or so. Do you think Adam Aaron even thought him killed our momentum with the Amc Squeeze by sneaking a sale of 11 million shares when we were pushing over 70? I don't think so. I mean, it was kind of weird to hear that out of nowhere and not hear Adam Aaron talk about that right away and say that, we're going to be doing this with 11 million shares. I mean, that's if you let us know this type of stuff, it's amazing, but it's okay. We will deal with it. But you don't let us know this stuff, people start to spread all types of FUD out here, and I don't like the term, but they create that fear. And if you don't give anybody a warning and you just do it, that's not the best situation. So that's the only thing that I hated about what happened yesterday. But yeah, it won't squeeze today, guys. Just another fun day to watch this craziness unfold. Patience is key. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fully squeeze today, but we might see a lot of good moves here. Hold, wait, buy and hold. Anything under 100 is gravy. Good title and good advice. All right, perfect. John, thank you for becoming a member. It's not advice though; it's my opinion. I'm just a guy on YouTube. I may have a couple of degrees, and have a financial background, but this is not advice. It's merely just my opinion. Some of these companies need to jump in and hurt the hedgies, or the hedgies will short them next. True, true. This is the lesson we need to teach to them, is the fact that um, we're not dumb, and we understand that you're doing something that should be illegal. You shouldn't be trying to short a company out of existence. If you short somebody to bankruptcy, then you give them no chance of coming back. It's basically saying, now we have to include in the flaws of becoming a corporation, a publicly traded company, is that hedge funds could come after you and bankrupt your company just because they don't believe that you're valued at that point. That could be also, a negative or a con towards becoming a publicly traded company. And you have to put that in the textbooks. I'm holding 15K shares of ZOM at $2.09. I've been holding for 6 months, finally at the end game. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. We see all of these shorts that are going through and all of the buying power. It's crazy to see 35% short, and we increased, what was it, 18%? At most, it was like 24%. Come on. Load up. Oh, man. Don't go back to this. Nobody wants to go back to that. Give me a second. Let me actually load up something else so I don't have that on the screen all day. But it's always great to watch some TV. Let's bring up ZOM. Yeah, so we bring up ZOM, 35% short yesterday, 50.9 million short shares, 145 million volume. You can see that the total short volume, 35%, 39%, 44%, 28, 26, 25, 33, 32. Like, we're seeing a crazy amount of short volume that's going through this position, but it's not just decreasing. We're seeing it increase. And if we are seeing it increase, it's not a bad situation. Let's see, we have 7 people that are watching on Twitch. And I'm sorry if I'm missing your chats. Trey held his own. I'm totally missing everybody on Twitch. I'm sorry. But yeah, ZOM is definitely going to make some moves, I believe. Where's that? So here, my positions. So Medica, it's now currently close to break even. It was 14% up. It was as high as I believe 24 or 28% up yesterday, and I was really excited with that movement. It looks like SOS is now up today, up to $3.73. If we could see a move there, I would be happy. I currently hold them at $3.90. And every dollar that it goes up, I gain $2,000. So let's see that move. All right, so we have 2,700 people in here, 2,780 people in here. I would imagine you're going to drop off because I believe Matt Course is live. If you want to hit that like button on the way out, definitely do that. I'm okay with anybody, getting out of here and getting in that stream if you want to. But yeah, I'm here to answer as many questions as I can. So anybody that is a member, go ahead and throw your questions in the chat. I'm all for it. Trey's doing a better job than our damn CEO. That's crazy. I know. He did a great job on that interview. Absolutely phenomenal job. I will, like I said, I will clip that and post it somewhere in the middle of the day, and we'll see what happens there. Lowering the stock price repeatedly doesn't help our squeeze either. Matthew, my theory is us apes. Let me go back to AMC. Oh, it's now at $49.40. So it is increasing. You're seeing a little bit of a rip here. Getting close to that peak point here. It's looking like it's resisting at 49. Yeah, 49.70. It looks like it's resisting at those points. Really resisting at those points in the pre-market at least. Matthew, my theory is us apes now have way more money than we used to have. Many new ape millionaires with stock knowledge and now have money. Hedgies are in trouble. Yes. So we're starting to understand exactly what we need to look for. And eventually they're going to catch on to our trend. So we need to change things up. Understand if they're shorting a lot of things, if they're shorting something to out of existence, we need to understand what those numbers are. And if they're going to try and hide things from us, I will be very upset because they can end up doing that and hiding the short interest numbers if they want to. Matthew Perry is the only channel to watch. I appreciate that, Brian. Matt, can me and my family sleep on your couch if I lose my money? No. I don't think my wife would like that. I mean, the sectional behind me is pretty big, so you could probably fit your family on there. But I don't think she would like that. Matt can let's see, ripping and tearing. Yep, it's starting to fall back a little bit, but it's good to see it get back close to break even though it was down 17% yesterday. It's good to see it get back close to break even. The DraftKings looks pretty spotty at times. That's not good. I think SOS also looks spotty, but it's the pre-market. We're not going to see a crazy amount of volume. It's the pre-market. I'm also looking for some opportunities to day trade today because I have about 9,000. I have about $9,000. $9,000 sitting there in order to use that. So you can see here at some of the big gains that I had since I opened this account. So I've made money on cost, made money on ride. This is realized, this is realized, this is unrealized. Some of it is actually realized. I think like 3,000, which I put more in there, but it's like 3,000 is realized profit. Let's see, Zomedica, that's not realized yet. Neither is Ethereum. GameStop not realized. Neither is Romeo Power. So there's a number of positions that are actually up. This is from me just opening this new account after, the whole situation that happened with my account previously. Me and you share a bed. Our wives share a couch. Kids can sleep on the floor. Me lay in bed and talk about stocks. What a dream. My couch pulls out. I don't. Now I have 4 kids. That's pretty funny. That's a good one. All right, so we have 3 people on the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for being over here. Do you think you could make a video about 529s? Would be interesting to learn more, so I can help my family start saving with my profits. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I was thinking about doing something like that in a Roth IRA. You're gonna creep Matt out. I don't get creeped out very easily. Don't start saying things to try and creep me out. But yeah, I don't really get creeped out that easily. CNBC already put out an article saying Trey says AMC is worth half, and it's showing my Robinhood news feed. Really, really. Oh, let's talk about it. CNBC. Can you link me to that article? Because I'm not. It's not pulling up for me. Oh wait. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Can you link me to that article? Like send it to me on Twitter or something. What's Zom doing? Zom is up 2%. Oh man, look at this. About to get up to $1. Definitely making a move. SOS is also up 1.6%. Romeo Power is up 2%. That's good to see. Tesla's up 1.4%. We have about 11 minutes until the market opens. Thank you everybody that's sticking around with me. Again, I try and answer all the comments that come in the comment section. I know it's tough when you have like any stream that has tens or 20 or 30 or 40,000 people that are involved in that stream. It ends up getting a little hectic to even get your question answered. And I don't want you guys to send any super chats, so just become a member and you can easily chat it up and we'll answer questions. And if I miss it, post it again. You don't have to spam it because most likely I'll get to it the second time. And I wish Trey wouldn't have let that troll on TV suck him in. Trey should have given AMC the final value, a final value. GME is proof of this. The value of AMC is what we make it. We are holders / buyers. Yes, I would agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I hate that they try and really attack you and then they take any of your words that you say kind of out of context. Can you explain about the new stock? Will affect it going forward? It won't affect it really going forward. The only way that it will affect it is obviously at the peak point. We understand how many shares are out there. Going forward, we're fine. We just as we have more stock, it takes a little bit more to increase the position. So you have to buy a lot more. So let's say you have 100 shares that are in existence, and you add on, in order to increase the price, you basically need to buy 1 share. Well, now you add on another 100 shares, and in order to increase the price, you now have to buy 2 shares, but you're doubling the amount of stock that you have. So for us, they're adding on 11 million shares, which is a fraction of a percent, right? So you're not really looking at that as something that's really going to take a huge impact in order to move the stock. So it's probably going to take maybe a fraction of a percent more, shares to buy in order to have that increase. So it's not really a huge impact. The only impact it has is on the full potential of the squeeze. So if it had a potential of 100K and they added on 11 million shares or something like that, then it brings it down based on what the max market cap can be. So that's the only thing I would take from that. First time I've ever tripped up Matt. I don't think you've tripped me up. Will it make the profit potential less? It will make the overall ceiling less. That's pretty much it. Green. Let's go, Apes. Yeah. Are we green? Oh, I thought we were. Oh, we were. We were. I missed it. I totally missed it. Huge candle right there. Up to $51.60. We were above. We were definitely at break even, and now we're starting to creep down a little bit. We can see ZOM that's making a little bit of a move. That's actually creeping down as well. SOS is actually making a little bit of a move up, still up 2.4%. Romeo Power up 2%. FAMI actually is decreasing. And DraftKings is up almost 1%. Let's look at some popular positions to see what they're doing. SNDL is up 3.8%. Ride is up 1.9%. I want to see if that's going to rip. If it is going to rip, then you'll see me buy that early in order to get into that position and let that ride on the way up. Hence the name. At this point, Vegas should have bet on the squeeze starts. You did trip me up, Steve Martin, when you asked. I forgot what it was. This chat needs to research stock suppression tactics, and you feel much different. Suppression is not resistance. True. Matt is Sofa King. Exciting. AA's words, Mudrick help gave. I cannot see this chat. It's so difficult. Help gave investors the confidence in AMC to lend them the money and then needed to stay alive at all. We wouldn't be here talking about AMC if it weren't for them. AMC would be dead. Oh, okay. I'll get Matt with that one. Watch. Do you see Ride passing 15? Yes, absolutely. It went up to about 14 yesterday. And if we're going to see a positive day, yes, I can see that. I probably won't ride it out to that point. I will buy in. And then you'll see me probably sell somewhere around $1 gain. Don't really look for that much. Maybe a little more than that, but it'll probably be somewhere around $1 gain. Especially if it starts to pull back. But yeah, most times when I'm day trading, that's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for is to gain 100 in a day. I gain 100 in a day and I'm fine. What's today? What is today's gain? 100? Yes, I'm there. This is probably why AA was panhandling for 500 million shares last shareholder meeting, so he could help out his golf buddies. I mean, you never really know. You never really know. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but you never do really know. Thoughts on BB? Sorry if you spoke on it already. I think BB is just going to move with what AMC is doing. You could see that AMC is doing the same thing. You're seeing that decrease from $16.40 down to $16.05, decreasing even more than that. You see all these red candlesticks. Even though they have a lot of buy heavy pressure, they're still continuing on the way down. Look at all these candlesticks, very buy heavy. Even though you're seeing that sell movement, look at these long wicks. The long wicks indicate that there's a lot of buying pressure. Here you're seeing a lot of selling pressure. Still have a wick down at the bottom showing that there's buying pressure pushing it up. You're seeing a lot of buying pressure here. This is obviously a green candlestick, buying pressure, but this is obviously selling pressure. So that seeing all of those indications really tell you that there's a ton of buying activity that's happening in these positions. And I think we're going to see some good moves with them. We're up 2% in ZOM. We're going to see some good moves as long as we see good moves with AMC. We are up to 180 followers over on Twitch. Thank you guys for following me. I appreciate it. Let's see. I have $31 call that expires today. You think I should exercise it? I'm not good with options. I'm not. I really don't even know what that means. Exercising basically means just selling it or something. I'm not good. I don't know options. So I'll be the first to tell you about options. I am gonna, research it a little bit before we go into my interview that I'm supposed to have if we do it. But I'm not an options person. I stick to strictly trading right now. But if you want to, does that basically mean that you have the difference between what the price is now and then, and you basically capture that profit? If so, um, I mean, does it hurt? That expired today. Are you a member, Hudson Roberts? Doesn't look like it. Maybe you are. You should probably become a member. It's only 99 cents that I make it to comment in the chat, and you could have been a member for 5 months at that point. I don't ever encourage people on sending super chats. If you send super chats, they are greatly appreciated. I'm all for it. But I'd rather you become a member and just be a part of the community here. You'll need $3,100 if you exercise that option. Roll your option into another option next week. If you are describing a blind follower, which I am, a true trader is honest about what's actually happening in the market. Iron sharpens iron, not fun. Hudson Roberts, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Yeah, I make it very cheap so everybody can get their comments in, and you can ask questions even to other members. I want to create a community so that if people do know about options more, then they can definitely answer those questions. Just like Steve Martin did say that you would need the 3,100 to exercise that option. Brad is talking to you and saying that you can roll it into next week. We have 1,600 people here. Guys, if you can hit the like button, if you haven't, please do so. We have about 10 minutes till the market opens. Trey's interview was great today, even though the interviewer just was trying to attack, constantly attacking. Thanks, y'all. I think I'm gonna see how it plays out. I don't see it really flying up today, and I'm up good profit to roll it over for another option that expires at a later time. Well, that's good. That's good. I hope that we see a reverse because we're seeing a lot of things start to go positive right now in the pre-market, which is good. We're seeing Ride up 2%, ZOM is up 2%, SNDL is up 3%, ICE is up 1%, Romeo Power is up 1.7%, 2% for BB. So we're seeing a lot of things go positive, which I know the pre-market doesn't tell you a crazy amount, or anything, but you are seeing some good positive moves, and you might see that correlate to GME and AMC. So I'm going to be way bigger than AMC. How many shares? What's Zom's market cap? Zom's market cap is 941 million. How many shares are in existence? More about Zom. Where is it? They don't have any information on the shares. You know what? Let me go to, because the market cap right now is around 1 billion, which is pretty high, which means that they have a lot of shares out there. Having a lot of shares gives you, doesn't give you the full opportunity to have a very large price. If I was watching like other members say I find out new things each day to trade. Would it make sense to exercise at that price now? I think Trey got thrown in the deep end this week. Passion doesn't always work on live TV. The story is getting twisted, and we can celebrate soon. Yeah, I think you're right. Trey didn't even ask about synthetic shares. I did see that in the chat. They were going wild about synthetic shares. Total official share count 501 million. This is getting messy. Did he ask a bunch of like subscribers to say anything about that? Like, or did he ask a bunch of subscribers to give him questions to ask to Adam Aaron? Because I didn't see that either. I tagged you in the article on Twitter. Okay, let me see. Trey Collins, the host of Trades channel, says he believes the fundamental value of the company share will be $20 to $25 at the end of 2021. He didn't say that. Oh my goodness. Trey needs to address this as soon as possible. Just literally, come on. I think most retail traders understand that this is not the true fundamental value of AMC. Why do they take things out of context so much? They put this out of context without understanding the full article. I will put out something right now about this FUD that's happening. It is crazy. This is insane. Says that it'll be worth $20 to $25 by the end of 2021. You've got to be kidding me. Like the points up here. Putting your account says he uses social media to document his investings in the stock market as he becomes. I swear they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to bring this back down to fundamentals for some reason. Like why? Why do they do that? Makes no sense. I know this is a stock channel, but do you follow crypto as well? I do follow crypto. And apparently I was looking at Elon Musk's tweet, and he was saying something about the fact that it's like a love-hate relationship and how you're apart from. It's just weird. A weird analogy. He's always trying to imply something, and people are always trying to feed into it. Like they're reading a book, and like when you try and basically read into what the author is saying, but no, they are just saying something. But you're like, no, they meant by the broom being on the windowsill that they were sweeping up the trash. I don't know. Like you'll find some sort of meaning behind things. We all know fake news works. Remember yesterday. Yeah. That's why, I mean, anything that you say, they will try and pull it out of there. And I knew it as soon as he said it, that people know that the fundamental value of this is not where it is. And they're going to feed on that. They're going to feed on that so much. I kept pushing to get that gotcha clickbait comment. And that the Discord spread fear. Matt, this is what we were talking about earlier. The dude on TV was a troll and screwed Trey. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I mean, all publicity is, good publicity for the situation. It's going to create fear if people read those articles. But we all know any ape, any person that's actually an ape that's holding this position knows that this is FUD, that they're going to spread FUD in most of these situations. And I don't like the term FUD, but they're going to spread this fear. So I'm gonna put up some sort of it's gonna be another reaction, I guess, I'm gonna put out that video and actually clip what I said there when it comes to Trey's interview. And then what I'm going to do is maybe I'll include another piece after the fact, include that in there, and just talk about what the article said after the after we go through the interview and what I had to say about what he said. But then it's just ridiculous. Volume looking good on AMC, guys. We're going to give it a good fight. I hope you're right. BlackBerry looks pretty good. I think that's what I'm on for some reason. Let's go back to my positions. And ZOM is up 1%, almost 2%. SOS is almost up 3%. AMC is down 3%. We might see a little bit of a dip. We got 2 minutes left. We might see a little bit of a dip before we actually increase in value there. As far as value, I do believe he should have avoided the number, a number, and just stick with the value of what people decided it is. True. He should have basically given out like not like clear numbers, just understanding what the potential is, and that's kind of that catch or got you moment that he really had, where he was just like, this is not the fundamental value, right? They're trying to get you to say, well, we know that this is not the fundamental value, which I say multiple times during my streams, but you understand where I'm coming from because it has the full context behind it. Now, for him, he said it, but they took all of the rest of the context behind it away. So then it just looks like he says it's not worth where it is. So, and to say it's by the end of 2021, it's like, what? You don't know this. We don't even know if the squeeze is going to happen right now. If they're going to continue to fight this, then we don't even know if the squeeze is going to happen right now. It could. It definitely should. But now we're seeing this just drop more. Look at this large candlestick here. There's 22,000 shares that are going into it, and it's dropping down. 22, almost 23,000 shares, and that's dropping down to $48. Almost, it's moving up to 49. Jared Peters, thank you for becoming a member. Was there another member that I missed? Kyle, thank you for becoming a member. Hopefully I said that right. All right, so we're very close. Oh, we are at, look at this candle. Look at this candlestick. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at this. Will somebody come and look at this? Will somebody come and look at this? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's what we needed to see. Look at this. Look at this movement, man. What in the world? That was huge movement. That buying pressure was absolutely insane. And now they're trying to really fight this. They're trying to really fight it. They're not going to be able to get it done. So many things are up. ZOM is up 4% right now. I'm trying to look for RIDE. I don't think RIDE is up. We typically see that negative candlestick, so I'm surprised that we're seeing that large green candlestick. That's one of, look at this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They pissed us off. How I know. Dude, that candle is huge. The candle has 20.3 million shares worth of volume. This one already has 1.7 million shares worth of volume. Oh my goodness. They're trying to keep us down. How far do you think we're from the squeeze? In my opinion. Trey is not fearless. Wait, this is not a fearless leader. He doesn't ask the hard questions. He's no Joe Rogan. Yeah, apparently Joe Rogan does that. No, decline. We're not in the mood for that. We're not in the mood for that right now. The ask is less than the price. We're seeing this really move. I'm looking for RIDE right now because I'm trying to trade that, and I missed it. Ride is moving up. Ride is moving up. I totally missed it. I was looking for ride to get in right in the beginning, and now we're at a point to, it didn't get halted, did it? AMC is up 5%. It's starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to pull back just a little bit. Let me see if I can pull ride up over here. I should have just typed it in, because now it's starting to really pull back. We can see ride making that move all the way back here. Thank you for becoming a member, Cryocam. Oh, we're seeing a number of things increase. Roblox is up 2%. A lot of things are green. This is good to see. Zom, I'm just losing my shit because I can't see what's going on here. Everything keeps moving so fast. This is why it sucks to have things adjust. You probably just want to go by, let me see, let me go by the name at the moment. Because everything's moving and it will continue to move, and I don't want to deal with that. So AMC is up. Whoops, I moved AMC again. So it's AMC on both of those. I want to bring up ride here. Ride is now negative at the moment. And I was looking for some positive moves. What about cost? Is cost positive? Let's see. There's cost. There it is. It's negative. Costs did increase quite a bit. Not a crazy amount though. Typically it has a larger scale the way that it moves, but it just didn't move that much. I don't think it has a lot of volume. It only has 249 million shares worth of volume. The average volume is around 3.9 million, so I guess that's kind of high for what cost can do. But if we're starting to see a positive candlestick here, it might turn to negative. AMC is starting to come back a little bit, down to $52.07, almost below $52. Seeing that pull back from those large candlesticks. We understand we had a lot of volume in these two candlesticks. We had 20.3 million and we had 3.5 million, and now we're starting to see some 2.8 on the negative side, 1.8, 1.2. No one is the leader of the AMC movement. Yeah, no one is the leader. We are all together. We collectively moving this position together. We're starting to see it come back. You see all the buying strength that we had in this position, and what they tend to do on these days. They really pull a lot out of it. Let's see if Zomedica can make a move. Zomedica's up 1%. That really came back. It went all the way up to $1.01, and now it came all the way back. This large candlestick of 2.8 million shares, crazy. I'm so cold down here, it's ridiculous. It looks like Tesla's up 2%. That's continuing to move. Love to see that. I should have bought more down here. Yeah, I should have bought 8 more shares. I need BB to do something. Oh, what's BB doing? Yeah, it's starting to decrease quite a bit. Well, keep moving. Keep moving. Do something. Go the right way. Follow that trend. Keep going. Thank you, Ray, for becoming a member. How's this not stock suppression? It looks like AMC is decreasing. You're seeing BlackBerry decrease. Possible that we could see this go against us. Come on. Come on. That's horrible. Thought that was a bounce candle. It didn't bounce. Oh. No, it's still not it. It has a lot of like eventually we're going to see that bounce candle. I just don't know when it's coming. We're seeing a lot of selling pressure here. This is a huge selling pressure candle. We're seeing that same thing here, but we are seeing a bounce, a little bit of a bounce here. Back to I just need to see a confirmation. Then we could start seeing that on the way up. It looks like we're starting to see a selling pressure candle here. Very, oh no, it's actually buy heavy. Seeing a lot from AMC as well. See that? That full indication. Typically, you want another wide range candle. If you start seeing that, then you could definitely feed that pressure up. All right, ZOM is moving up again. Where's ZOM? Let's see. ZOM is at 3%, 4%. Come on, push up. Let's go. Get another huge candle. Get another huge jump. Huge jump. Not negative jump. Huge jump. Wall Street Bets is all over BB right now. Are they? So let's see this. Let's see the skyrocket then. If they're all over BB, let's see it get up to $16. That's what we need. Don't come back. Go up. It looks like it's really holding at those moments, and we can actually see some pressure on the way up. Don't do it. If it gets down to $20, that's my break even point. Or sorry, not break even point. My stop loss point. I don't want that to happen. But ZOM, yeah, up 4%, up to $1. It's getting close, very, very close. Come on, jump up. Gonna make me lose $30 today? Don't make me lose $30 today. Not today. AMC's making that move. We need to see BB make that move as well. You know what I'm saying? Balls deep in BB. All right, we're seeing some positivity there. Let's go. Jump up. Don't come back down. ZOM is the other stock. I don't have ZOM up on the screen. I have BlackBerry up on the screen because I'm waiting for that to increase quite a bit. I need that to jump. I was looking for that candlestick, and that second candle started with that wide range candle, but I thought it was going to follow what AMC was doing, and it's not consistently following what AMC was doing. If it was, you would have seen this increase a little bit more than that, and we're looking for that to stair step on the way up, and then we could take a quick, maybe $1 gain from that, which would be $100 because I'm holding 100 shares. Follow Matthew on Twitch. The audio and video is a few seconds quicker. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go ahead and follow me on Twitch. Would you look at that? Fun in real time. The article was my Robinhood news feed under AMC. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Why would they even make that a news? I'm definitely going to respond to that, do something there just to tell everybody that this is clear FUD. Does anybody know if Matt Kors said anything about it? I'm sure he has a bunch of people saying things about his article. But we do see AMC making a move back up to $52. It's positive now, right? I think. Yeah, AMC is up 3%. Nice. DraftKings is up 1%. Are COS and ZOM considered penny stocks? Not at the moment. I think COS is a higher price stock, so no. Penny stocks is anything by definition under $5. What in the world are you doing, BB? What, BlackBerry? What's going on? What's your issue, man? Follow what AMC is doing. That's the law. Follow it. If it crosses the sidewalk, cross the sidewalk. If it crosses the street, you cross the street. How do you cross the sidewalk? what what's happening now with Wall Street bets will be written in movies, books, documentaries. uh, 10 years from now, people are literally becoming millionaires. Absolutely. They're making everybody a bunch of money. Now, some people are spamming with, you know, potential and pumping and dumping really. But majority of it, if you see any of that, they're trying to work on getting rid of that. So you're absolutely right. Here we go. Let's make $100. Let's get this up to about $16. I invested in at $15.39. Let's get this up to about $16. I can make a decent amount of money. Uh, what's your malfunction? BB? Yeah, I know. What the heck are you even doing? I'm new, happy to find and join this channel. What are your normal stream times? um, well, I'm going to be streaming from 5 to 10 every morning. So if you don't get a notification, just stop by whenever you have a chance and jump in. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get some more green. Some more green in there. Currently, I'm up $17 on BlackBerry. Need some more green. I'm up 800 or $780. Come on, more green. This is sell pressure here. We don't want that sell pressure. We need positivity. Let's go. I mean, if I go down, I'm gonna hold it until I get to my stop loss. I'm not just gonna accept the profits there. So it looks like it's coming back down. Looking like we're seeing a lot of pressure there. Even with AMC, we're seeing a lot of pressure as well. And we had that V-shaped recovery. I was hoping for something higher than where the previous high was, but you might still see that. This might just be a big candlestick and it might recover right after that, or it might not. You never really know. I guess we'll never know. You get drunk, man. That's how you cross the sidewalk. I guess that's true. I only got one notification from you. That was for the shorts channel. Oh, wow. Well, this one, the shorts, I didn't. I only did a stream yesterday. I didn't even upload anything really. I typically upload short videos to see what was happening. I was going to, but I ran out of time. AMC is up 7% now, up to $55. Look at this movement. Look at that. It looks really, really good. Look at these huge candlesticks. Love seeing it. Why is BlackBerry not following? Why are you not following along, BlackBerry? All right, if you get to a point, if you get to the $20 point or the $20 loss point, I have to sell you. I have to stop loss. Sorry, risk management 101. I don't care what you're doing. There we go. There's that big candlestick. Let's go. Can you explain why BB and AMC are moving together? Just because AMC has that squeeze potential, right? And a lot of the hedge funds that shorted AMC also shorted BlackBerry. BlackBerry is not a company that you would think is, fundamentally sound, and I still won't think it after the squeeze. But they were being heavily shorted and not even given a chance to survive. So that's the reason why you're going to see it follow to an extent. So it does fall down. You're going to see it come up. We're not really seeing the true follow there because it dropped a lot more for BlackBerry, and BlackBerry is also being pushed by Wall Street bets a little bit. So it's not going to follow exactly, but you are going to see the same movement close to the same period of time. People think they're selling BB to buy AMC. Wait, I think people are selling BB to buy AMC. It's possible, but if it gets down to a $20 loss, I have to get stopped out. And I don't want it to, but it looks like it's going to happen. No. I have to be disciplined. I have to be disciplined. It's creating newer lows. Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, sometimes you end up losing. I lost $30 today. That's fine. You always have other opportunities as you go along. I'm going to look into what cost can do. Some other movers, definitely. And I like ones that move really like quick. So like for cost, the way that it was moving previously, and I guess I missed an opportunity here to even make a move in there before it's going to come back. Uh, and that's following AMC pretty much to a T there, right? But yeah, I was hoping that it would follow what AMC is doing, and I could have made a dollar from BB, but BB is being heavily sold off. Look at that, dropped even lower. This is why you always manage your risk, because if you would stay in the position, you would lose a lot more, and it would continue to lose a lot more. You can say, oh, you know what, BlackBerry's coming back. It's going to come back. It possibly could, but there's a big chance that it might not. And then if it doesn't, then you're kind of SOL. You know what I mean? So in any case, in any scenario, you manage your risk. Good to enter now for BB? I don't think so. Looks like it's really falling. You want to see that recovery candlestick before you do it. But I'm looking for. It looks like cost is coming back. Right, I'm looking for cost to come back a little bit, but I'm not sure that it is. It's not following AMC exactly. We are starting to see that candlestick here. That indication of an uptrend, I guess, a little bit. Also BB is cheaper. So tons of people are thinking that they missed out on AMC hype and banking / pushing BB. Yeah, it's true. That's why I hope people get into ZOM. I mean, they're pushing ZOM up, and I'm hyped because I'm up $921. Do you offer any type of rate my portfolio service? No, I don't. I don't, because I don't consider myself the expert in understanding what your portfolio is. You know, you should be the expert in your portfolio. I can possibly be there to basically say, you know, what point did you invest into this? What's the best thing to do after after holding this position for so long? If it's a swing trade, if it's a day trade, I need to know all of the different information behind it. But I don't have any type of service that's like rate my portfolio. No, not at all. But we can always in the Discord group, we can definitely discuss portfolios. We can have a whole like portfolio channel, or if that's what you want. I feel like we can put a channel there to go through our portfolios for the day, understand where we were, understand if you have any questions on where you can get to. We can always talk about that stuff. How much are you up on AMC? I'm up $20,500 on AMC, up 115% at the moment. It should be a lot higher of a percentage, but I did buy a little bit more as it went up. I took some of the profits that I had, so mainly now all I have is the initial investment, not any profits on top of it. So I put more into it as it was at like 30, I believe, because the profits that I had were around 3,700 or 3,000 something. So I put some more into it just to see that rise on the way up. But it increased my cost basis when effectively my cost basis should be a lot lower. Uh, what people don't consider is the overall profit squeeze potential. True. Uh, Shorted, but nowhere near AMC and GME. Thus, the profit potential isn't as high. Yes, I would agree with you. I think it may help folks, especially when it comes to things like diversifying. Bleach Dogecoin is on Coinbase now. Bleach Dogecoin? Just Dogecoin, or I don't know what you're saying by Bleach Dogecoin. Looks like ZOM is starting to come back a little bit. It's down to $1. So that's bringing my profit down. But either way, We understand where ZOM can go. That's going to be heavily shorted. It's been heavily shorted for the past 4 weeks or so. They've been really moving this thing down, but then we've seen a little sliver of hope of where it can actually get to, and it pushed up to $1.30 very fast, and then fell back down. But it only fell back down because it was being heavily shorted that day as well. So Tesla is up as well. That's moving up. I'm hype about that. I mean, I keep saying maybe I should buy more, but I should have bought more down here at 83, and now it's at 88. Any thoughts on NNOX, another heavily shorted stock? Let's check it here. NNOX. I don't have any thoughts on it. If it's a heavily shorted position and they're because if it's moving with other positions, it looks like it's increasing quite a bit today. Instead of just having that fall, it's increasing quite a bit from 27 up to 28. That's not bad. But I don't have any true thoughts on where it can go. Very spotty in the pre-market, but in the actual market open, it seems like it moves a lot. Very volatile, which is a good thing because if you wanted to just day trade that, yeah, you can get a lot out of it and find some huge potential. So, yeah. All right. I think I have to. I don't want to end this early. We have about 6 minutes, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. If you can, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell for more videos like this one. If you want to become a member to be a part of the stream tomorrow, or any other future streams that we do, or any videos or all that stuff, hit that join button. Also join the Discord group in the description. I posted a permanent link to the Discord, so it should work every single time. So if you want to go in there and sign up for the Discord, you can do that. It's $5 to sign up for the first level of Patreon, and yeah, I think there's a great group of people, and I'm going to create a portfolio channel so that we can break down our portfolio, see where we are, and just discuss what we have in there. I understand the general chat is supposed to be general, but I think what we need to do is be able to post screenshots of our portfolios in the portfolio channel, understand what we're holding and where we're going from there, so that we can have that discussion there. Since it is a smaller group of people, we can figure that out. Came in from you popping into Clay Bros after the market. Got curious. Normally watch Matt. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Yeah, I try to respond to everybody. Guys, if you want to become a member, definitely do so. It's only 99 cents, and I try and respond to everybody in the chat. And I'm glad that you found me from Clay Bros channel. I like him a lot. He's definitely growing his channel. His live streams are definitely growing more and more, and I like what he's doing. I wish he would show the charts in the background or something, see what he's looking at. But the conversation is 100%, genuine, and it's just great. I love the conversation. He's always responding to different comments. So, yeah, hopefully he does that sometime. Maybe he uses his laptop and uses the webcam, downloads Streamlabs or whatever, and start streaming that way. But thank you for saying that. Thank you for the super chat. Definitely try and become a member. The membership link is in the description. So you click the first link in the description and you can join as a member. There's 2 levels, the Make Money member and Money Makes Money member, 99 cents and 199. The 199 version, I post videos, ETF videos and stuff like that, which I thought I posted the second one, but I did not. So the videos that I'll typically post in Patreon, I will post on there, but it's going to come after the fact. So if I have like a swing trade of the week, or I have an ETF or a dividend position or whatever, I will post that in there and then post it here maybe like a week, maybe a couple of days later or a week later. So it's not like you're getting that information first over there. I could not agree more. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I think we're gonna end the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell. Follow my other channel, the MP Shorts channel, Twitch as well. You can go over there and follow me on Twitch if you want something that happens a lot quicker. Then go over to that channel. I guess lower latency. But yeah, I don't think what's AMC doing right now before we get out of here. AMC is just kind of, hovering. It's kind of flat. I'm going to look into maybe some opportunities here. I'm definitely going to post a reaction to what, that article says about Trey and make sure that I hope that he posts something. You know what? I won't post anything. I'll just put something on, maybe on Twitter or something. I don't know. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. See you later. Ooh. All right. For MP Shorts, you guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking around with me. I don't think we'll do a bunch of live streams over here, once it gets to a point to where this channel is actually, monetized or whatever, because I think that's where it ends up getting mixed up because I'm live on both channels. So, again, I appreciate anybody that's there. Is SOS moving? Wait, is SOS moving? Hold up, come on, what am I doing here? Oh, I thought SOS was moving. It doesn't seem like it's moving. People said SOS. Check SOS. Like I got hype. I thought it was really moving. It's up 1%. You see this move here. That's definitely good. But we want to see that creep above the other highs. Is creating a lower high. Lower highs and lower lows. So anyways, made me do the same thing. All right. So yeah, hit the like button over here. I appreciate everybody that's over here. You guys just make this so much better. And I know this is a shorts channel, but I won't do too many, live streams on here. This will be like my live streams on the go type of thing. But I appreciate all you guys, and I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I got to get to work, and it's month end close, so there's a lot of work to do. So I'll catch you guys in the next stream.